General changes. Captain's mode, second pick phase, is changed from Dire Radiant, Dire Radiant to Dire Radiant, Radiant, Dire. Assuming Radiant is first pick. Captain's mode. Multiple critical strike procs are now rolled from strongest to weakest and will stop rolling once a proc occurs. This results in the same DPS, but is less likely to have multiple crits in a row or multiple attacks without a crit. Yeah, okay, Frog. Okay, this guy thinks I'm gonna fucking crit because of these changes? Does he not know I am exempt from math? I am literally an anomaly. All of you guys have seen it. I'm not just saying this. It's fucking true. Cool. Good change, though. Good change. Cooldown percentage reduction no longer stacks. Sources of flat, CDR reduction still stack. Okay. So flat would be like minus X seconds off of an ability. And then I guess cooldown percentage is like Octarine, right? I'm guessing. Increase HP regen of all heroes by 0.25. Water and healing reduced from 80 to 40. Second Roshan no longer drops cheese. Okay. So this is like... This is actually... For pubs... I don't necessarily like this, but I think for competitive it's probably pretty good. Like this change for comp is going to be pretty nice. Because second Rosh was really strong in comp. Like you get second Roshan, you have a cheese, you have shard, and you have Aegis, and the game just ends. You know? Or it's like way too hard for the enemy team to fight you for like those 5 minutes and you just can't do anything, and it's like... You still get shard and Aegis from second Rosh, which is still a pretty good buff. Yeah, it also drops shard. For pubs, this probably doesn't matter that much. But for comp, it probably matters a lot. At least, not like low-level pubs. Neutral creeps now drop 5 neutral items per tier. Okay, so like less... 5 neutral items per tier means basically that you're going to have less RNG-based stuff. So like if you get to tier 2 and tier 3 and you get a bunch of bad items, it makes it less likely for that thing to occur. And yeah, you also get 1 per person per tier, which guarantees that you'll have one even if it's not ideal. Let's see. Item changes. Bonus HP reduced. Aeon Disc cooldown increases by 20 seconds every time it triggers at the 165. Okay. So this with the CDR nerf basically means that you can no longer have an Aeon for every single fight. So like before, if you had enough CDR, especially on supports, like say if you're playing Dazzle, not that anybody would because Dazzle was trash, but it would basically be like a 40-second Aeon and you would be unfocusable. Now that's not really a thing, and it also makes you think because like if you get your Aeon triggered too many times, like the later the game goes, you're gonna be able to fight less and less, and your weakness is gonna be like much easier to exploit because it's a full minute. It's a full minute of time difference, which is a lot in Dota. Yeah, it's kind of like BKB, sort of. Bash bonus increased by 20. Okay, cool. This item probably didn't need a buff. It's probably fine. Aether Lens, Blink. Aether Lens mana regeneration bonus reduced by 0.5. Whatever. Arcane Blink CDR reduction increased from 25 to 30. So it's like, you can... I guess they're going to make like the CDR... item stronger because you can no longer get multiple sources of it, maybe is the direction. Mana boots, small buff, bottle, restore time. Okay, so this just means that you heal slower and you heal for less. So it's like a very slight nerf to bottle. Drums of Endurance, 1 strength and int, pog. Enchanted mangoes are cheaper. Yule's mana regen. Wow, by 1? That's actually heavy. That's a heavy nerf. That's like a 33% mana reduction nerf on this item. It's pretty big. Falcon Blade, 2 damage, 25 more HP, so it's just a more cost-efficient item. 12 damage, 1.8, 200 health for 1100. This item is extremely cost-effective. Like, extremely. You might see people buy these again. Bonus intelligence increase to 24. Bonus strength and agi increase. Projectile speed increase. Did this item need a buff? I felt like it was purchased a fair amount of the time. Am I crazy? I mean, maybe it could have used a slight buff. I think the projectile speed's really good. Like, bonus stats is obviously good. I mean, I'm kind of indifferent about this one because I think the people that buy it would have bought it anyway, and I think that it's still very useful in a lot of situations. All right. Reworked recipe. Now requires Helm of the Dominator, Vladimir's Offering, and a 1,000 gold recipe. Total cost increase is 6050. Bonus stats reduced by 12? That's a lot. Can now only dominate one creep. Oh, this is because of the recipe change, right? So they had to change this. Movement speed by 400, or 400 from 380, so that's 20 more MS. It got 55 attack damage, 8 bonus armor, and it gives Vlad's aura. I mean, this is kind of nice. Like, okay, so the old Helm of the Overlord was kind of trash because you had to spend a lot of money and not really get any value out of it. But now essentially what you're doing is you're building a helm, like a regular Dom, and then you're getting a Vlad's, which is not an inherently bad item. It's just that it was probably a bit too expensive for the cost. And now you also get an aura on top, and the one creep is way stronger. So like, think about this. Normally, by the time you got the Helm of the Overlord, your creeps were a lot weaker, even if you were getting Ancients and stuff, because it was at a point in the game where people would just kill your creeps because they were individually worse. But if you have one really strong creep, then all of a sudden it might actually be useful, right? Like, I don't know, I'm just theorizing. If you're building a helm, you would want Vlad's anyway? Well, Vlad's was probably an under-purchased item. I don't know if they changed it. Like, I don't know if they changed Vlad's. You could almost AC Sange for this price? No, you couldn't. That's like 1,100 more gold. That's not almost. You're also comparing two items that are functionally completely different. Like, I don't know how you're saying the item's 100% very bad. I think you're very bad at the game if you don't know that this item can be good. That's what I think. Like, you're looking at an item and you're comparing it to another item that does something completely different and is more expensive. And you're saying that comparing these two items is correct for the price point. I think you're a dummy. That you're looking at, okay, dude, 6,000 gold. All right, let's look at this, okay? Let's look at this. So you're buying this item. This item is 2,350, okay? This item is 2,350 gold. Helm of Iron Will, pretty good item, right? For the cost, good for the lane. Crown, it's not the most efficient item, but it's decent. And then you get your recipe. This item is already purchased. It's already bought. Okay? People buy this item as is for some or a fair amount of offlane heroes, right? And then this item, okay, they didn't change Vlad's. Vlad's is probably still a bit too expensive. This is the one critique I would have of the item. If the recipe for the helmet was cheaper, or this item was a little bit less expensive, it would be insanely good. And what's like one of the biggest problems that people currently have with the state of the map? It's pushing. It's literally pushing. That's the problem that they have. But like these two items independently, like you don't feel bad buying Helm of the Dominator first on a lot of heroes. You just don't. Like this item wasn't bought as much because people would just buy stuff like mech instead. But there are definitely a pool of heroes that can be played as cores who would probably not feel too bad picking this up. Like not awful. And then like the completed thing giving you the super dominate. I think this item is actually okay. Like, no meme. I think it's okay. It could be like a Brewmaster item, right? Like, you play Brew, you go Helm first. You, like, do shit with your creep or whatever. You split. You buy Vlad's because you get the aura while you're inside of Panda Split. And then later on in the game, you have, like, a super creep. I think it's good. All right, let's go back. All right, so Hurricane Pike. Hurricane Thrust duration increased from 5 to 6. Oh, I guess this is the thing that you get after you hit them, so you get like the bonus range, and they increase the maximum attacks by 1. This is a pretty good change. I talked about this item needing a little bit of a buff. I'm not sure if this is it. Like, I don't know if this makes it, like, good. But I do believe that this item in particular is just kind of in a weird state, where some heroes do want to buy it, but a lot of heroes that would want to finish it would also feel much better about just building a BKB. So I'm not sure. There are situations where you could argue that finishing Pike is better than BKB, but I don't think this tilts it one way or the other. It's just kind of nice for the item. Okay, let's see. Mage Slayer. Recipe reworked. Oblivion Staff, Cloak, 400 gold recipe. Total gold cost reduced from 3250 to 2400. 20 magic res, 20 damage, 10 int, 15 int. Bro, this item's insane! This item went from being awful to nuts. Hold on. This item is super cost effective. This item is pretty cost effective when used in a recipe. And this is not expensive enough. This item is actually not expensive enough. Because it's not even limited anymore to just agi heroes. It gives you every single stat you could ever want. Unlike anybody. You want mana? It gives you mana. You want magic res? It gives you magic res. You want attack speed and damage? It gives you attack speed and damage. The only thing it doesn't give you is raw HP. New Yasha? This thing's probably better than Yasha. Like, in a game where you're gonna, like, have to fight a little bit, this thing beats the shit out of a Yasha for a lot of heroes. Does the debuff have an internal cooldown? It does not. It just applies every hit. It's like Deso. This item is good, chat. This item is very fucking good. Yeah, you just make someone have 35% less spell damage. That's literally what it does. Okay. Bonus increase by 4. Okay, so these are just to mirror the changes of the Gleipnir, which I think is pretty good. Like, this item was already decent because it builds into Gleipnir, and there are a fair amount of heroes who would buy that item. So I think it's a decent change. Like, solid buff, solid buff. Assange Nerf. I think this was expected. Assange was a... Dude, Sanj was such a good item. It was so good. Like, status res, a ton of HP. HP and lifesteal amp. And for strength heroes, it gives damage on top. It's pog. Yeah, it's still a really good item. Sentry. Replenish time decreased. Duration reduced. Okay, so your sentry uptime is going to be slightly worse, which I think is good. I still think the Sentry AoE should probably be nerfed a tiny bit, just to make dewarding a little bit more interesting.
95 years. One patch. Seems good.
Yo, Jesse, thank you very much for the subs. Appreciate it. Okay. Silver Edge. Recipe reworked. Now requires Shadow Blade, Crystallis, Recipe. Total cost decreased to 5,300, so it's still kind of pricey. Now grants 60 damage, 40 attack speed, and 30% chance of 160 critical damage. So they're just putting Crystallis on top of Shadow Blade, and attacks breaking out of invis now deal a guaranteed 160 crit with 175 bonus damage. This thing is gonna slap. Actually slap. Slapper item. My problem is, who buys it? Who's buying it? It definitely is a good damage item, but I don't think there's any hero in the game that feels good about buying a Shadow Blade right now. I will say that Crystallis as an item is very cost efficient. So like the damage on Crystallis is like 34, and it's a 1.6 crit multiplier with a 30% chance proc rate for 2,100 gold. That is efficient as fuck. Okay, so let's look at the item, right? Okay, it's 1950 and 32. I was a little bit off. So this item, crazy efficient. Like, just crazy good. This item is not as efficient, and then you have, like, a relatively cheap recipe. But I have two issues with this item. One, I think the map and sentries make this item very hard to utilize. I do think that the changes make it more uniform for what the item should be, as in you buy it to kill. Like, you buy it, it does a lot of damage, it breaks, you fuck some guy up when you come out of invis. I like all of that. I think it's good. The hero pool that buys this item doesn't have mana. Like, think about it. Who buys this, right? Like, hero-wise, in Dota currently, a lot of heroes don't buy this item simply because they just can't afford the mana. And then you feel like you need an item that gives you mana so you can buy this. So, sentries, mana, the map in general being kind of, like, not wonky, but, like, it's hard to get across the map and not be seen, even with an item like this. That being said, I do think it will be purchased more. No, you're not buying Falcon Blade. The reason you're not buying Falcon Blade is because this item exists. Why would you buy Falcon Blade when you can just buy better Falcon Blade? Just buy the better Falcon Blade. I mean, it doesn't give you HP, but it still gives you basically everything that you want. I like the Silver Edge changes. I just feel like the map and mana are always a problem with that item. Alright, Smoke at a Seat. Increase max stock from 2 to 3. Starting stock is still 2. Okay. So this is, at the beginning of the game, if you don't buy a smoke right now, you actually hit the smoke cap, and you're wasting cooldown on smoke. So if you weren't buying one before the 0-0 mark rolled around, you were actually losing out on a smoke that you could buy. Even if you don't use it, it was better to just buy one of these at the start, so this prevents that from happening. Wind Waker recipe reduced. Yo! Wind Waker buffs. Pause chant. Witchblade damage per tick reduced from 1 times intelligence to 0.75, and the duration's increased to 4. So the dot occurs more slowly. Like, way more slowly. Fixed an interaction that caused Witchblade to give permanent True Strike against magic immune targets. Cringe. That's a good change, obviously. Alright, neutral item changes. Faded Brooch, Ironwood Tree, Imclaw, Illusionist Cape, Minotaur Horn, Orbit Destruction, Ballista, removed. Bro, my Imclaw. I love that item. Alright, let's get to the juice. Pig Pole. New tier 1 item, grants 6 to all stats. Okay, so that's replacing this. Active Pig Out. Turns the owner into a pig for 4 seconds and grants 10% movement speed. 25-second cooldown, mana cost 50. Wait, what? Wait, what? I mean... Okay, so let's think about it, okay? So if you pop this, you're getting almost another pair of boots, right? You're using it to run away, yeah? You're literally speedersing. You're going faster, 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 and you're turning into a pig and you're running away. Because if you're Hex, you can't do anything, right? I don't know if it... I don't think you can disjoint with it. I don't think that's what it does. This is an interesting one. I think it's good for cores, you know, stats. You get ganked or whatever, you pop it to run away. Because, like, in the beginning of the game, you're playing safe lane. What abilities do you have that are going to be useful anyway? Like, you're going to turn around and auto-attack some guy to death with your fucking no-boots mask build? Probably not. So this item could be really good for, like, cores and stuff in the early game. Tumbler's Toy. New tier 1 item. Grants 200 mana. Active Vault. Propels your unit forward 300 units, 30-second cooldown. Goes on a 3-second cooldown when receiving player base damage. So it's like a mini self-force staff? I can only assume that it goes up hills because it's explicitly stating it goes on cooldown. So I'm guessing this thing just... It can move you up and down hills. Probably. Yeah, it's I guess it's probably like Ursa Q. I mean, we can probably just try it, right? Hold on. It should be in the neutral item shop, right? Okay. Wait, the refresh doesn't work on the neutral item.
I'm not ready.
Wait, hold on, I got this. Okay. Alright. I like the sound, it's good. Alright, we're back here. Okay. Briggins Blade, new tier 2 item. 10 damage, 10 attack speed, passive Dark Mercy. When attacking an enemy, deals plus 7 damage for each 10% HP they are missing. Okay. That's pretty good. Right? Not bad. It's nice for like the Clinks type heroes where you're just beating on some guy and you want to kill him like really fast. Also really good for Ursa. Yeah, it helps your farming speed. This is solid. Troll. I mean, it's gonna help all safe laners farm. That's just like across the board. But I'm thinking like specifically heroes that auto attack and get you to a low amount of HP the fastest. And Ursa was the one that came to mind, right? So you overpower. And you get 6 hits, and by like the 3rd or 4th hit, they're already missing HP, right? So you're just fucking slapping them so hard. Like you're getting overpower plus Fury Swipe stacks plus this debuff on top of it. Yeah, it's definitely very good. This is a strong item overall. All right, Faye Grenade, new tier 2 item, 20 MS. Shadowbrand throws a bomb to an enemy within 900 range, dealing your attack damage, and applying a debuff that provides vision and deals 20 DPS for 7 seconds. Yo, that seems insane. Wait, hold on. That seems really, really good.
Full sail ahead. By your compass. Prepare for battle. I'm not ready.
Oh, I got that thing again. I have to buy a refresher.
Set my jib.
So it just keeps vision on the guy? Yeah, that's actually kind of sick. I like it. So it does 140 damage, and it keeps vision on the guy the whole time that the debuff
Worth
persists.
my salt and more.
I mean, there's a lot of heroes this is good on. Like, a lot. 20 MS is like a generically good thing. But you imagine, even heroes like Tusk would like this, right? Because you could snowball some guy before he goes into fog, like if he's going to juke you. You don't have to throw your shards preemptively. You can save snowball, and then you can just yeet them, right? Yeah, ganking heroes it's really good on. Ranged heroes it's really good on. Like, this is an item that you would want on basically anybody. It's just good. All around. Alright. Blast Rig. New tier 3 item grants 8 armor. Passive hair trigger. The next time you get attacked by a hero within 300 range, explode, dealing 300 damage to all enemies within a 300 radius and applying a 100% blind for 2.5 seconds. Cooldown 20 seconds. Is this item too good? I feel like... No, this isn't an Axe item, guys. Think about it. Think about what Axe wants. This is not an Axe item. This is much better on supports or initiators that aren't Axe. Think about heroes that have high HP, low armor, who have to go in. They want this item. Supports want armor. This proc for them is very good. Like, this is really good on basically everything that isn't Axe. This is a very, very strong item. It might be a bit too good. It could probably use like -2 armor or something. I don't know. It's probably too good at its first introduction. That's my opinion currently. It might be too strong. It is tier 3 though, so maybe not. Maybe it's not as good as I'm thinking. And it is hero only, so you can't use it to farm. Maybe it's okay. All right, aesthetics cap. New tier 4 item grants 300 HP, 10 health regen, passive endurance. Whenever a debuff from a player-controlled source would be applied to the owner, grant 50% status res for 3 seconds. I have to know how this works.
Lively now. Your admiral is on...
I have to know how this works. Hold on. We're gonna figure it out. I need to know if the ability.
Set my jib.
I need to know if the ability that triggers it also gets affected. Alright, so this is normally that. It's this thing, right? Yeah. Okay, that's extremely good. So it works on the first CC effect that is applied to you when it's off cooldown. This is extraordinarily good. It's not a BKB. It just gives you status res. So if you get initiated on by like a stun or any sort of CC effect and you have this item, it's going to reduce the first one. So you will be able to BKB like after obviously the CC is off. If it's player controlled, it means Atos, Yules, etc. Yeah, probably. What is this emote? God damn it, Ina. Alright, new item. Witchbane. Passively causes your hero to deal extra magic damage to its target equal to 4% of its max mana on attack. Active Dispel. Dispels all enemies and allies within 300 radius. Cast range 500, mana cost 75, 20-second cooldown. Alright, well, Jerby got his silencer buffs. Here you go. Just get a Witchbane. I mean, this is an OD item as well. There's a fair few amount of people who would want this. Witchbane passive is garbage. This item isn't super impressive, but it's pretty niche also. Oh wait, does it say targets? Oh, of your target's max mana. Okay, never mind. I read it wrong. That's my bad. Yeah, this item's kind of poop, actually. It's cool that it's a dispel, but it's kind of poo-poo otherwise. Alright, moving on. Arcanist Armor, new tier 5 item, 5 armor, 20 magic res. Passively grants 5 armor and 20 magic res to all allies within 900 radius. Active Mega Shield. Gain a 35% damage reflection aura in a 900 radius, affecting allied units for the next 5 seconds. 20-second cooldown, does not affect illusions. Okay, so this is a tier 5. This item is very amazingly powerful, but it is a tier 5. So I don't like commenting on tier 5 items because most of the time when you get to tier 5, the game shouldn't have even been to that point in the first place, right? You get to tier 5 items, you fucked up. Probably. Also, I really gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Gotta pee. Okay, sorry. Whew. Alright, moving on. Chip Vest, 1 health reduction, or 1 HP regen reduction. Fairy Trinket, slight nerf. Possess Mask. Lifesteal rescaled from 7% to a flat 7 HP per attack. Okay, so numerically, this is roughly the same when you get it. So, like, how much damage are you doing on, like, at 7 minutes into the game, which is when the first neutral items spawn? This could actually be better early and worse later. I mean, obviously it's worse later because it's 7 instead of 7%, but it's the same at 100 damage, right? But most safe laners don't do 100 damage at 7 minutes, which means that it's better for probably up until like tier 2, tier 3s. But the problem with the old Possess Mask is that you would get it and you would not want to put it in the stash, right? Like, you'd get the item and then you'd hold on to it the whole game and you'd be like, I never want to get rid of this. And I think that's kind of shitty, right? You kind of want other stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I think it's a pretty good change to make people want to get rid of it. All right, Trusty Shovel, buffed by 5 seconds. I think this thing's been buffed like 8 patches in a row at this point, right? Probably. I don't know. I feel like it's been buffed a million times. Enchanted Quiver, bonus damage reduced. Wow, by 33%. Cooldown decreased. I mean, this item is still... I mean, Quiver is still good, for sure. Quiver is definitely still good. Alright, Ceremonial Robe. Debuff is no longer visible if enemies don't have vision of its holder. Is AC like that and stuff? I don't remember if they ever changed that. I'd have to look. I remember, like, AC aura and, like, all offensive auras would apply even if you couldn't see the guy. I don't remember if they changed that. It's been too long. Alright, Flickr. Cooldown increased from 4 to 5 seconds. Now blinks in place if the owner receives damage in the last 3 seconds. It's dead. It's dead. They shot it in the head. I'm okay with that, though, honestly. You still get the Dispel. You still get the Dispel. But you don't just get a free get out of jail every fucking 4 seconds ability anymore, which I think is good. The old Flickr was super toxic. Like, it was just so toxic. This is a much, much better item, like, balance-wise. Alright, Spider Legs. No longer considered a boot. This is a good change. Good change. Movement speed bonus reduced from 65 to 25. This is these are extremely good changes for these items. Like, the problem with Spider Legs is that if you were a safe laner or a mid player or even off lane, you would essentially get a free inventory slot. And not only was it free, but you got better boots than you would have had otherwise. So the later the game went, the more absurd the item became. And Flickr was kind of the same, being able to, like, dispel constantly, reposition, do all this other stuff. These items were strictly the most powerful for the tier of item that they were in the entire game, and they needed to be nerfed. So I think these are good changes, for sure. Alright, Stormcrafters, same change as the Ceremonial Robe. Doesn't trigger if the holder is invisible. Oh, if the holder is invisible to the target. Okay. So yeah, you won't be able to run next to somebody and zap them while you're invis, I guess, which is fine. Okay. Fallen Sky, cast range reduced from 1600 to 1200, so a tier 5 item nerf, I guess. All right, moving on to the hero. Dude, this look at how there's so many. Oh god, chat, there's so many changes. Oh god. I might need more boba for this. Okay. Abaddon, strength gain from 23.3 to 22 plus 2.8, so this is just a nerf. Aphotic Shield cast range increased by 50. Okay. Level 20, 15 CDR replaced with 100 Aphotic Shield health. Wasn't that the old 25? Oh yeah, it's right here. 180 aphotic shield health replaced with -1 Cursive Avernus attacks required. I guess this is a buff for any non-core ABBA? But for core ABBA, this is strictly a nerf, right? Because the old 25 with the 180 aphotic and like the ags and stuff was pretty crazy. But the new one is like you get your power spike of the shield sooner. So you get like the 300 shield at 20 instead of the 380 at 25. Yeah, shield's going to be a lot more useful because they obviously increase the cast range by 50. It doesn't seem like a lot, but those are the types of things that are hard to notice at like a numerical value, but when you get in game, it just feels a lot better to play. I'm not sure how, like, this hero's probably fine. I don't know what the other hero changes are. It's literally the first one that I've read, so I can't really say. But I think this hero's strength is going to be more or less based on what the rest of the stuff that I read. All right, Alchemist. Unstable Concoction, cooldown reduced by 3 seconds. Mana cost rescaled to 100 at all ranks. Okay. Berserk Potion now additionally grants 30 bonus movement speed. So... I mean, this is pretty good, honestly. 30 MS, 50 attack speed, 40 health regen. It's not bad. Talents, -6 unstable concoction cooldown replaced with 125 unstable concoction radius. Radius.
I step ashore.
I have to see what that's like. I don't... I'm really bad with numbers, so I need to, like... I need to know how far away they can be.
For battle.
You heard him. Whoa, 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 whoa.
How much further away? Oh, can I not walk over here?
Look what's cooking. Gotta get rid of this stuff. It's heating up.
I mean, that's a pretty good distance.
Cocktails in 5. Little bit of this. Little bit of that.
I mean, come on, you're saying that's bad?
Cocktails for 5.
I'm hitting all 3 of them with that.
Should have been in the college.
Bro, that's like a goddamn black hole.
Cocktails for 5. That away, cocktail time. Should have been in the college.
Alright, he's a bit too far.
Gotta get rid of this stuff.
Still too far?
Look what's cooking.
Dude, that's pretty big.
Little bit
I
of
don't give
this. Little bit of that.
I don't know, that seems pretty good to me. That seems pretty good.
Better
Batten
living
the
through
hatches.
alchemy.
Yeah, 3 or 4 alch could definitely be a thing. Well, I mean, this isn't an alch patch in the traditional sense. Like, look at all the changes they did. It's to his W, his shard, and his W. Like, they're not buffing the farming aspect of the hero. They're buffing everything else about him. Alright. Ancient Apparition, Cold Feet, cooldown increased, so nerf. Wow. Ice Blast cooldown increased from 40 to 60, 50, 40. So he got a 50% CDR nerf at level 6. That's pretty heavy-handed, to be honest. All right, talents. Level 15, 12 HP regen, replaced with 150 cold feet break distance. That's pretty good, right? So it's harder to get away from the secondary effect, which is basically just getting stunned. How much farther do you have to run with that? I'm
We're all in the same boat.
actually kind of curious. I wonder if it's going to mess with people's muscle memory.
battle!
Whoop. See how far I have to go. I mean, that's pretty far. Like, all right, I guess if I run him off the screen, it's probably. So it's like that far, that distance. It's pretty okay.
You're the boss.
I mean, it's gonna look bad in a setting where you're not actually like. If you're like, think about if you have any lead stun, it makes it way better, right? Because there are a lot of times where if you get a lead in stun and you cold feet, they're like just barely able to walk away, you know? I'm thinking of situations where like you have a 2-second stun and you push it, and instead of the guy being able to get out, he no longer gets out. And there are plenty of situations where that happens. Even if the hero just has status res, it happens. I mean, it's okay. I don't, like, I don't think the 12 HP regen was ever taken anyway. 2 or 3 Ws with 50 CDR. I mean, I don't know how much you really need to spam it. Like, you're arguing basically, how often are you going to be spamming it off cooldown? Not that much, right? Like, maybe in a fight, and then after the fight's over, you don't. So, like, what is the relative uptime of your talent being useful? It's probably the same as this. Like, yeah, once you get shard, the other one's going to feel better because you can kill waves, but you only need to cast it once to kill a wave anyway, right? I don't know. I think there's an argument to be had for this one sometimes. Okay. Anti-mage strength gain increased. Uh-oh. Rework shard. Counterspell now also passively grants a 900 range offensive aura, reducing enemies' magic damage by 10%. Gains triple the effect to enemies within 300 range. So that means any blink initiator that does magic damage can no longer kill anti-mage. Tiny is no longer able to kill anti-mage.
I'm feeling punchy.
Hold on. I want to see. Support AM? No, no, no. That's not what this means.
Oh yeah, almost forgot.
So,
Prepare for battle.
why is he here? Alright, so we'd have like this thing and this thing. I don't think either of these really matter. And a dagger.
I'm ready.
So I have 1100 HP. That combo did 400 damage. All right, let's take it one step further. Let's say we get phase. Let's say we have echo.
Let's stop these bastards.
Whoops. Why is my camera locked? What's happening? Old AM dies to that 100%. I mean, I have no stats, right? Like, I don't even have the strength talent. Oh, this is different. This is not the same.
Ready to fight.
But yeah, old AM 100% dies to that, for sure. Let's see if I have, like, even just treads.
Let's move.
Maybe I buy a Falcon Blade because I'm fucking a whatever, a nerd. So 1,000 damage for a double hit, tree throw, and full combo. I mean, that's pretty good. He's still gonna die to minus armor stuff, so like TA blinking on him is still gonna kill him. Shit like that. I think that shard is much more... Like, this shard is much, much better than the old one. This shard is actually, like, very good. Because there are tons of fights where there are heroes that deal magic damage that are going to literally be on your fucking head. You know? So I think that's pretty good. Okay. Fragment Scepter now has 3 charges. So that's like the blink thing, right? Where you blink an illusion at them and it mimics your counter spell. Yo, is AM out of the Battle Fury phase? Is he out of it? Do you actually just buy fighting items now? And just go fuck and buy a shard and then buy an Ags? I mean, there's an argument to be made that the new shard actually makes him better at farming with Battle Fury because it's a cheap investment that would prevent you from getting bursted by heroes that would otherwise be able to burst you. On the other hand, there are a lot of relatively cheap items right now that feel pretty okay to buy and give you a decent amount of HP, because HP bloat in Dota has been a thing forever. And you also have slightly better strength gain. You also now have to choose between your strength talent and your blink cooldown talent. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I think there's an argument to be made for some fighty AMs with all this stuff. He did lose his armor talent, which kind of sucks. Which means you might have to buy an armor item now on AM. Which seems kind of weird, but... 250 blink cast range. Oh, they moved it to 20. Okay. Yeah, new, better Mage Slayer. Bro, the Mage Slayer is disgusting. It's so good. It's actually insane. Alright. Magnetic Field, Arc Warden, Shard Slow increased. Okay, so that's the thing that, like, pushes you out and slows anyone in the bubble. So I got buffed a bit. CDR replaced with 8 armor. Attack speed replaced with 40 magnetic field attack speed. How much does it give naturally? So it's 120. And then attack range replaced with 40 flux damage per second. It really seems like they're pushing this hero further away from being a core and more being like a battle hero. Which I kind of like, but I don't know if it's good. Like, I don't know if the hero is good, I should say. Do people still do the Aghanims build? I'm thinking like Aghanims and Shard and stuff. With like the armor talent. You are going to be so fucking tanky, actually. What's the other 15? Alright, so it's 8 armor and 40 magnetic field attack speed. And then you have 225 health at level 10. And your stat gain's already kind of insane.
I'll show them what I've learned.
Hold on. Yeah, they said they were getting rid of a lot of the CDR stuff. Let's check this out really quick, though. Like, Arc Warden naturally has a ton of health. So if we had these things, and we just, like...
Prepare for battle!
I don't actually know. Yeah, it'd probably be like that. And then you buy Ags. You're actually pretty fucking tanky. I have to read what this guy's shard actually does. Pushes enemies out of the area when cast, provides allies with 40 magic resist and 30% slow.
It will be.
How far does it, or how fast does it push you?
Quantum flicker.
Okay, so it only pushes when you make it. Oh, but it slows you while you're inside?
Aware. Power conduit.
So you're like really slow when you're inside of it, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about this hero. Like, I don't play it enough. So my opinion is, like, it could be a thing. Maybe like a 3.
We will fight.
And you do some weird build like that, and maybe it's like kind of good. I honestly have no clue. That hero is a mystery to me. I haven't played it. Okay. Axe, rework shard, now causes Helix to apply a 6-second stacking debuff that reduces attack damage by 20% and increases counter Helix chance by 10%. Wait. Reduces attack damage by 20% and increases counter Helix chance by 10. So it's debuffing the person to make it more likely that they will trigger Helix? Is that... Is that it? So if you keep hitting him, it's more likely that he's going to spin. And that if you... Up to 5? Where does it say 5? I don't see where it says 5. I mean, yeah, it's gonna make you do less attack damage, right? Attack damage explicitly says, or it's explicitly for autos. So if you're an auto attack hero, you just don't hit him, right? But it only triggers when you spin. That's pretty good though. Like, it's decent. It makes more sense with the hero's kit than him being able to just spin around when he attacks. I think it makes a lot more sense. All right. Talents, 9 strength, replaced with 12 magic res. 300 health, replaced with 30 helix damage. All right, so they, like, murdered the Manta build. They killed Shard, and they took away the 2 things that apply to his illusions, which are strength and HP talents. Like, the counter helix damage does work with illusions, so you'll still be able to farm with him if you wanted to buy Manta, but Axe safe lane's probably dead. Probably dead. Okay. Bane, brain stat mana cost reduced by 20 across the board, cast range increased by 25. That's nice. Nightmare now deals 15, 20, 25, 30 pure damage per second to enemy nightmare targets. Yo, that's pretty nice, right? So it's 60, and then 100, and then 150, and then 210, right? That's not bad. And you can still hit the guy while they're nightmared, right? And Fiend's Grip cast point got reduced again to 0.2. That's fast. 0.2 is very fast. Maybe a hero? Pause champ? Some pause champs? I'm actually not sure on Bane. Kind of unsure. Sticky Napalm bonus damage increased. Damage rescaled from 10, 30, 50, 70 to 20, 35, 50, 65. Okay, so your level 2 on Bat is pretty fucking pog now. Your level 2 Firefly damage doubled. So now you have like a timing at level 2 where your lane's gonna just pop off if you have enough stacks. You literally just kill them. Level 1 Firefly was pretty sad before, not gonna lie. I think this is this hero might be back. It doesn't honestly take much for Bat to go from being like not that good to insane, because his laning phase was usually what made him so obnoxious. Like, it's really hard to stop him. And then once he got to his items, he just kind of... He is map oppressive to play against. Like, you just really don't like playing the map when you're against Bat unless you're together. So I don't think this hero needed much. This might be enough of a change for your level 2 to be, like, a difference maker in your lane. Yeah, but it's also level 2 as well. Like, I know people were leveling Flame Break and stuff, but I think level 1 Firefly being that much stronger, it gives a good argument for, like, if you fuck up and the Bat hits 2, you just die, right? I think it was a lot less likely for that situation to occur before than it is now. But yeah, the level 4 build is also going to be better. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's enough. Maybe it's enough. All right, Boostmaster. Aghanim Shard, Call the Wild Hawk can now be unit targeted, which will cause the Hawk to move in the direction of the target and cast Dive when, if in range. All right, so it's just like a targeted nuke stun now. CMG's back. It's the mid Beastmaster. They buffed board damage by a little bit, and Call of the Wild Hawk Vision at level 1. I mean, these are nice changes too. I think Beastmaster is another one of those heroes that wasn't really that far off from being good. But I think if you're mid Beastmaster, you probably don't even level Call. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't play any of these heroes. What can I say? Okay. Bloodseeker. Now heals half the amount on denies for thirst. Health threshold increased from 75% to 80%. So what this means is that you get your thirst buff faster from heroes that are missing less HP on other parts of the map. So when the enemy hero gets to 80, you're already getting thirst, which is nice for laning. The healing half the amount of HP on denies is also kind of big, which means that he'll be more of like a better sustaining lane bully, and it will be very hard to deal with him if you don't have good burst or like really, really good harass. So this hero will be a menace in the lanes, like undoubtedly. Talents level 10, 7 armor replaced with 10% blood rage spell amp. So wait, what's level? If you're level 10, then how much spell amp do you get?
Them who they're dealing
Blood
with.
calls for blood.
So if you have 1 point into blood rage at level 10, this is 25 spell amp. That's a lot at level 10, dude. 25 spell amp? That's actually a ton. I mean, I'm not saying you're buying Dagon, but you might be able to, like, press Q on your allies. You guys remember the Zeus Bloodseeker shit? Like, you might be able to do that. Might be pretty powerful. And then the other one, level 15 talent, 15% Lifestealer replaced by 10% HP Rupture initial damage. This is pretty good, too, honestly. Guy has like 2k health, he do 200 damage, plus he's ruptured. It's not bad. I don't think the lifesteal talent was like really... I don't think it was one of those things where
Dub.
people did play safe lane Bloodseeker sometimes, but I don't really feel like that was his best role. I feel like the Bloodseekers that were kind of sick were like the mid and the offlane Bloodseekers. I like him being a utility hero, to be honest. I think that kind of suits his kit. You have an AoE Silence, you have Rupture, which is good utility on its own, and Bloodseeker has historically been a very squishy hero, and it was super easy to just pop him, right? So like this stuff kind of leans more towards the I'm utility, I can kind of build teamfight items if we need it. Rupture is incredibly good as a skill to like stop people from running away even through BKB. Or running into us, for that matter. I think it's interesting. Okay, Bounty Hunter. Shuriken Toss cooldown reduced from 8 seconds to 5. Damage rescaled from 150 blah 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 to 80, 120, 160, 200. Mana cost rescaled from 120 to 50, 60, 70, 80. Cast range rescaled 375 to 525. Scepter no longer reduces cooldown. Scepter cast range increased from 650 to 70. So what, you're just fucking... You're just like, ha-ha! Ha-ha! Just fucking throwing shurikens in the lane, dude. Just ha-ha! You're fucking Roberto. You just... I mean, it seems good, right? It seems pretty decent. You can use it to get range creeps. I don't know. Bounty was already pretty bad early. I don't know how you're saying it's worse. How could it be worse? If you want to get Janata and go hit people, you can still do that. The mana efficiency for Shuriken is literally better than it was before. How could it be worse? Yeah, but you can basically cast 2 Shurikens in the time that it would have taken you to cast 1, and it's less mana. So in what situation does that matter? You're literally 1 second difference of casting 2 Shurikens as opposed to casting 1. It is better. What do you mean? 120 for 150 is not better than 80 for 50. Like, you can actually get range creeps if you're a 4 bounty now for your core in lanes where you can't kill. Doesn't that just make his overall playability better? I mean, yes, your early chase will be a little bit worse. Or, like, your early burst. But, like, as far as what the hero does in the lane, I think it's better. Plus, you get a bigger cast range, too, at level 2. So by level 2, your Shuriken does 100 less damage, but it costs less than half the mana. I don't know if it's imbalanced. I think it's just different. Like, I think it's one of those things where I'd have to play it, but, like, looking at it numerically, it seems okay to me. I'd have to play it, though. I think it's not bad. All right, Shuriken now... Or, sorry, Track now also causes Shuriken to deal up to 2 times damage. I mean, this seems okay to me. I don't know. Janata can now be toggled to disable autocast. Okay, so they gave it the Tidebringer treatment. Level 10, 20 MS. Replaced with plus 2 seconds of Shadow Walk slow. 275 health replaced with 50% track bonus movement speed to allies. Wait, wasn't that just his old shard? That's good. For sure, that's good. So you can choose between, like, the support or the damage dealer, I guess. 2 Shadow Walk slow duration. How much is the slow?
I am called Blood Seeker.
Isn't it like 20 something? Oh, it's 40.
For now.
Need to get even more off? Yeah, but your cast range is better by a good bit, right? Like, you're able to shuriken from farther away. Like, 125 range is basically almost a lens worth of cast range that you're getting. I think that your concern, saying that you can't shuriken, is going to actually be easier because you gained 125 cast range. Bro, how are you saying 125 range doesn't matter? You can't actually believe that. There's no way you believe that. Like... Not this. Where did I want to go? Here. Like, it's half a lens. That's pretty good. And it's free. It's literally free. Plus, once you get track... Alright, let's do the math, right? 40% of this, that means you're dealing an extra 80. So your shuriken's dealing 100 less damage with level 6. But, you're casting it like 70% faster, right? From further away. I don't think it's as bad as you're making it out to be. I don't think it's as bad as you're making it out to be. And if you buy lens now, it's gonna you're gonna have what? 750 cast range shurikens? I think you're on crack if you don't think that's at least decent. I think you're on crack. Okay. Level 20. 50 attack speed, replace a track, grants ground vision around the target. So it's like old track at level 20. Evasion talent 40 or 40% evasion, replace with 2 shuriken toss charges. Okay. So you can just fucking just throw them out. Bro, think about this, CMG. Think about a world. Okay, follow me here. You pick bounty first phase. You go mid. You buy arcanes. You disassemble. You make lens. You build ags. And you just... Ha-ha! The whole game. Tell me that wouldn't be fun. Yeah, dude. Maybe mid, right? That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's move on. We spent a lot of time on bounty. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of patch notes. All right, Brewmaster, Void Bruling, base attack damage reduced a little bit. Void Bruling, base attack time improved. Oh, this thing slaps fast as fuck. Void Bruling now inherits Brewmaster's attack modifiers. Maelstrom, Chain Lightning, Scotty. Okay. Drunken Brawler, passive. Yo, okay. This is a nice change, too. I mean, I think Brewmaster was kind of already on the verge of being a hero, right? Like, I know 33 played this hero quite a bit. I think, okay, so I think the new Helm 2 might be bought on this hero. Like, specifically this hero. I think it's like made for Brew, honestly. Because he likes to buy Helm. And Vlad's is a thing that he actually gains benefit from even in his ulti. And he doesn't necessarily need a ton of raw HP against a lot of lineups. I think the hard part of building the new helm is buying the Vlads. But if you can justify buying the Vlads, then there's a reason to build it, and then Brewmaster is like the hero that would build it, in my opinion. That's what I think. Like, these changes are definitely all positive for the hero. Like, no doubt. Alright, Bristle. Goo, base slow reduced. Scepter radius reduced again. Scepter max stacks reduced by 1. And Warpath stack duration increased by 2 seconds. I mean, this is like... Oh, how did I just do that? Alright. These are mostly nerfs. Like, the Warpath thing doesn't really matter. That shit stays on all the time anyway. I can't imagine, like... This doesn't really do anything. These are just changes probably based around specifically Ags and how kind of toxic it is, I guess. Uh-oh. I see Broodmother. I see Broodmother. Spin Web now grants Broodmother and her spiderlings movement speed based on health of the unit. Grants the full amount at 100% health and 0% when the unit is at 20% or less. So you can't just zoom around with 54% increased MS at 10% HP. That's pretty good change. I think that change is decent. Right? Because, like, what's super annoying? You harass the Brood in the early game, and what happens? They walk up to the wave, hit hunger, and heal, and then walk back into the trees. Now, it's probably a bit harder to do that, I guess. Because if you're too low, then you just die because you have no MS. Most Broods don't have that much HP in the early game, and they also don't buy boots, right? Yeah, I think this is a good change. I think it's a really good change. Spawn Spiderling, mana cost increased, and damage reduced. Okay, so these are a lot of nerfs. Spinner's Snare. Rework Scepter. Vector targeted. Broodmother creates a 900 width invisible web line that takes 2 seconds to form. Enemy heroes that cross the web line will make it visible and become rooted after 0.25 seconds of 100% slow. They will also be visible in fog and receive 100 DPS for 4 seconds. Broodmother's team is notified in the mini-map whenever someone trips a web line. Multiple heroes can trip on the same line until the duration expires, but illusions don't trigger it. Maximum of 5 snares can be active, and snares can't be cast overlapping another. 2 charges, 100 mana, 20 second CD, 600 cast range. I mean, it sounds like a mini techies thing to me. I'm not really sure how good it is. Like, I honestly cannot tell you if this is good. It seems kind of mediocre for what the hero wants to do. I'm not sure. This hero is a question mark. I honestly don't know. What's the last change? 20 talent, 15 spider attack damage replaces. Okay, this is like... This hero might actually just be dead. Because this change right here, even just this would have hurt the hero so badly. Because they do way less damage to heroes. And, like, normally when you get swarmed by the spiders, you kind of just fall over, right? You get ran at by, like, 30 spiders, and then once the Brood hits 20, the spiders just do insane damage. And now they've, just, like, lost that ability, but they still do less to buildings anyway with this change. Like, this spin web change, and this right here, and I think the hero would have been completely fine. I'm not sure if this stuff was necessary. I mean, this is... It's interesting. Like, this is interesting, but I don't know if it's, like... I think the hero would have been fine with just this and this. I think that'd be okay. Okay. Centaur. Wait, they nerfed Centaur Stomp? Hoof Stomp's like the worst stun in the game. It's like 8-second cast time. Alright. Stampede. Damage, strength multiplier increased 3.25. Slow duration increased by 0.2. Oh, so I guess it's... Huh? I don't get that at all. I literally don't understand this. This is weird. Weird one. Okay. CK, strength gain reduced by 0.2. Reality Rift rescaling. Worse at low level. Lifesteal decreased. Wait, lifesteal? Lifesteal? What? This ability doesn't get a lifesteal. Matt. This is just a typo, right? Because this is the only line that affects Reality Rift. This stuff is for the crit. Yeah, it's just mislabeled. Lifesteal decreased, so this is for the passive. Max critical damage, increase to 245. Phantasm, fixed strong illusion buff on Phantasm being dispellable, which would cause illusions to die to illusion killing effects after that. Yikes. I didn't even know that was a thing. Talents, level 10, 20 MS replaced with 200 Reality Rift target pull distance. So that, I guess that means that they're like closer to you, right? Instead of like meeting halfway with a normal Reality Rift, they're closer to your hero when you cast it because it says pull. I assume that's what it means. Level 10, 5 all stats replaced with 20% Chaos Strike Lifesteal. No, they're not behind you. Like, I'll show you. It's easier to just show you. When you Reality Rift someone, you're pulling them halfway between where you are and where they are. So like this axe right here, right? I pull this guy and we meet halfway, right? This little crack right here. Like if I pull him, we're gonna meet roughly right here. All right, that's actually really short distance. Oh, the cast range gets better as you get more levels.
Go get yourself a happy meal.
So it's gonna meet like, you know, here-ish. Right? So we meet in the middle. Now, if I get the talent, wait. We're gonna meet like here. See? So it changes the point in which your hero meets the other hero on the pole. The other one is just more lifesteal. It's just more lifesteal. So it goes from 60% to 80. So the talented Chaos Strike is more healing than the old one. It changes it by a fair amount. I don't know how much people are going to take it over the lifesteal. The lifesteal just seems better. I'm not sure. Level 15, talent 35% cleave replaced with minus 3-second Chaos Bolt cooldown. What does that make his stun CD? 7 seconds? That's pretty low cooldown for potentially a 4-second stun. A 7-second cooldown stun that can stun for 4 seconds. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. That's like Hoodwink status almost. Actually, it might be better than Hoodwinks. They did kill his farming capability, though, with the 35% cleave thing. They just murdered it. I think they just want this hero to be, like, offlane or something. I'm not sure. Not sure. Okay. Chen. Divine Favor. Aura no longer provides heal amp. Aura now provides 2, 3, 4, 5 armor. So this thing provides 2 armor, 1.25 health regen at level 1. I mean, at level 2, this... It doesn't seem terrible. It's like Tower Aura almost. I think Chen's problem is that creeps are kind of clunky. And creep investment is... Like, it's kind of hard to deal with. Like, maybe the Divine Favor thing is enough to, like, push him over the edge. Because there was a meta not too long ago where this thing provided heal amp and more regen, and people were playing stuff like Chen PA, right? So you would Chen PA, and you would skill your Q, and you would get Divine Favor, and you would just heal and suck your boy back to the lane, and it was pretty good. This, I don't know if it's good enough to give enough sustain to bring back that sort of play style, because you can't bring your core back to lane anymore. But it's better, in my opinion. Because the heal amp didn't really do that much, right? Like, the heal amp in the early game is not that big of a deal, but, you know, you start with an extra ring of protection, or you skill it to level 2. That's like 2 rings of regen and 3 armor. That is not nothing. Like, imagine if they just deleted Tower Aura. That's what this hero gives you. You know? It might be big. It might be big. Also, it's a lot easier to keep your creeps alive in the early game. Because your Holy Persuasion gives damage, MS, and health, but it gave 0 armor. Yeah, you get like a Wild Wing, you have level 2 Divine Favor, that's 6 armor, or 7? Can't remember. This hero might be decent. Rework Shard. Allows Holy Persuasion to target 1, 2, 3 Ancient Creeps based on Hand of God level Old Scepter. Okay, so this is insane, right? They're giving you Ags at 20 minutes for less than half the price. That's fucking good. That's fucking really good. This hero might actually be a hero. It's at most 1? What do you mean? It says it's based on Hand of God. So level 1 Hand of God, you get 1 creep. Level 2, you get 2. Level 3, you get 3. But you understand that it's an ancient creep at 20 minutes that can provide auras. That's pretty good. Like, if you're a 5 and it's 20 minutes in, are you killing an ancient? Probably not. Yeah, I said it was cheaper. Yeah, we're only on Chen. Rework Scepter. Hand of God now applies a strong dispel. So you pick Chen against Tide. You pick Chen against Mag. You know? Get a little Scepter. Your team gets RP'd, no big deal. Silencer. You would need an item to remove the Silencer from yourself first. Strong Dispel is like ABBA level Dispel? Yes. But you have to be able to cast it, right? So you're like, okay, so it's a thing where you're sitting in the back and you push it and it feels good because it counters something. And yes, I know it's expensive, but I do think the other changes make this hero probably playable. I mean, Crit loves this hero. Crit's going to play Chen, guys. He's going to play it. And he's probably going to Poon. And it's going to hit 20 minutes, and he's going to be level 12 because he doesn't suck at the game. And he's going to have a Shard and 2 Ancient Creeps, and he's going to walk around with the gang, and he's going to win the game. Yeah? Moving on. Alright. Strafe? Removed. Okay. Burning Barrage. New ability. Burning Barrage channels for 1.5, 1.9, 2.3, 2.7, shooting 3, 4, 5, 6 piercing arrows in the target direction up to 7, 8, 900 distance away that hit all enemy units, dealing 60% attack damage and applying attack modifiers. Yo, that sounds sick! We're testing it. That sounds poggers. Yo, Klinks has wave clear, guys. It also applies attack modifiers? Hold on. Wait, what's the cooldown at level 3? 16. Wait, hold on. I mean, I'm level 1. Not having attack speed steroid. How many times does it fire? Oh, it's a set amount of arrows. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. Like, I don't know. That seems pretty good. Because it applies all on hit effects. And it's also based on damage. So when you death pact, like... Hold on. And I didn't even have searing arrows on either. I don't know. That seems pretty poggers to me, guys. I need a creep wave. His ganking is worse?
Yes.
It depends on who you're ganking for, I guess, right? So, like, if you're ganking a lane with a stun, isn't it just better? Yes. If you're ganking in the jungle, then yeah, it's probably worse. Because you're like, you're not front-loading as much of your damage. But this lets you farm really fast. It's 16-second cooldown, which means you can use it every wave. And I don't know. I think it's cool. He sieges harder. No, he sieges way worse. It doesn't hit buildings, right? Yeah, it doesn't hit buildings.
Point the way.
Can actually lane. Clinks' lane was the best thing about him before. His laning was very good. He has an orb.
Better to run.
I think.
than curse
All right,
the
let's
road.
hold on a second. Let's think here. What would we do? Do we go back to the Helm build? Do we slurp a creep and just walk around with Helm and push Q on waves? Like, how much mana do we need to sustain this spell? If we had this and we had like the new Mage Slayer, right? We have 4.4 mana regen. Is this enough mana?
Yes.
And better yet, does it even kill the wave?
They will burn.
I think with the new Mage Slayer, it's actually pretty decent.
Straight as an arrow.
Also, I don't think the steering arrows work on the wave. Let's test.
Clink goes my bones.
God damn it. I don't want regen. I just want some generic health item. All right, so we're not death pacted. That did like 400 damage. Let's try it with arrows. Wait, it automatically uses them. Yeah, it automatically uses them.
Yes.
Squishy? Well, yeah, because I'm not death pacted. If I eat a creep, you know, I gain 400 HP.
Yes. None quicker.
I think it's interesting. I think it's definitely interesting. I think there's potential.
Clinks.
Armageddon comes.
I mean, let's be real, guys. Clinks needed something because he's like one of the oldest heroes in Dota that hasn't been reworked in any way. Searing Arrow's mana cost reduced, which is also a buff for laning, which is good. Skeleton Walk no longer can cast spells without breaking invis. That's because of the Q change. Death Pact can now be cast from Skeleton Walk without breaking invis. I think these are cool changes. Talents. Level 10, he gets 12 magic res instead of agi. What's the other 10? Mana regen. Okay. Level 15, minus 7 second skeleton walk to minus 5. Level 20, 10 strafe cooldown replaced with 2 burning barrage arrows. I think this hero is kind of sick, honestly. He may be a bit more playable than he was before. All right, Clockwork. Overclocking bonus movement speed decreased by 10%. Level 10 talents. 20 movement speed replaced with 60 power cogs mana burn. So that's a 300 mana burn now? Is that what that is?
Death.
No, 200. Okay, so it's 200 mana burn. I mean, I don't know. This hero probably didn't need a nerf, but I feel like they nerfed him. They're kind of doing this with a lot of level 10s, though. You guys notice that? Like, a lot of the level 10 talents are getting changed or just, like, removed. Like, no more armor, no more MS. No more generic, like, power increases. It's, like, all very, like, focused stuff now. CM got nerfed? She lost 15 attack speed. What the hell? Crystal Nova, mana cost reduced. I mean, her Q is more efficient now, I guess. Freezing Field. Explosion distribution is now more even across its radius. Shard now also increases total explosions by 20%. So does that mean that you're going to get hit as much on the outer edge as the inner edge now? Sam nerfs are a meme. I mean, this is clearly like... I don't really get it. I don't know why they nerfed the hero. I don't think Sam was very good at all. I mean, this is a buff. Like, these are buffs. This is a buff. This is a nerf. It just seems weird. I don't know. It seems weird. Okay. Dark Seer, Surge, fix self-cast behavior not working with AoE Surge talent. Okay, that's just a bug fix. Wall of Replica duration reduced by 15 seconds. Normal Punch, which is the shard, now has True Strike. The illusion lasts for 3 more seconds. Max damage increased to 300. No more missing your punch. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. This is a sizable nerf, though. Like a sizable nerf. Level 10 talents. 75 Ion Shell radius. Replace a 20% Wall of Replica illusion damage. Is the normal punch replica the same as the wall one? Like, does it gain benefit from this? Probably not, right? I doubt they're the same. Okay. Level 15, swap this with the Ion Shell radius. Talent reduced from 60 Ion Shell damage to 50 at level 20. And level 20 talent, minus 30 seconds, wall replica cooldown to minus 35. So overall, like a slight nerf to the hero. I mean, maybe more than slight. Like, he lost 33% of his duration on his wall. That's a lot. Although I guess you're not really... Like, I guess normally you're not really fighting in the same spot for 45 seconds. That is a very long time. It's just not like... It's not lingering as long, you know? It's not like the fight ends and the wall's still there. It's like the fight ends and the wall's gone. Yeah, it's probably not like... This probably isn't a huge deal. It's good for stalling. Like, if you're sitting on a hill or you're at Roche, this is a really big nerf, right? Because there are situations where you want the wall down to prevent the enemy team from walking somewhere, then yeah. Then that's a nerf. But for fighting, it's not a nerf. Alright, Dark Willow, Curse Crown nerf, 0.25 second less stun. Curse Crown duration reduced. Okay, so they nerfed both stun parts of it. 50 plus 50 damage replaced with 2 Shadow Realm duration. Does that mean that it does more damage too? I know it gets more damage the longer you're in Shadow Realm, but I don't know if it like still caps out if you have this. Unsure. Oh god, Dawnbreaker changes. It maxes out? Okay. So if it maxes out, then it's purely for defensive purposes. Like, you can just stay untargetable for 2 more seconds. Which is still, like... It's okay. Wait, what does that talent compete with? Bramble Maze CD? Yeah, no one's taking the 2-second realm. Literally no one. -7 is so fucking insane. Starbreaker no longer ignores movement restriction abilities. E.g. Kinetic Field. No longer gets cancelled if Starbreaker gets rooted. Instead, just the movement is interrupted. Added Aghanim Shard. Grants magic immunity during Starbreaker. Monka S. Monka S. Solar Guardian. Added Aghanim Scepter. Reduces Solar Guardian channeling time to 1 second. Solar Guardian can be cast again upon takeoff to land early. Solar Guardian now gives allies in the area 60% evasion while Dawnbreaker is airborne, increasing the heal pulse from 95 to 120 and total airborne time by 3.5 seconds. I have to try this to know what the hell is happening.
Rattle and roll. Find its target.
I think the shard is really good.
Follow the sun.
Like, it's not necessarily the most inspiring shard, but I think for what the hero wants to do, it's good. Like, what do you want to do on Dawnbreaker? You want to break the dawn. You want to go in, you want to push this skill and not get murdered. 1,400 gold? What do you mean? Think about it. Okay, think about it. Oh, they removed the double Starbreaker. Fuck. I still think it's pretty good. You can also use it to disjoint, right? Because if it makes you magic immune and you disjoint, it's pretty solid too. I think it's decent. I think it is decent.
Who wouldn't want me on their side? The light advances.
What, where the fuck? Why is he over here? I'm off the map.
What can I say? It's the speed of light. I've waited millennia to stretch my legs.
Wait. I gotta see something.
I respect trees as obstacles. Never too far.
All right, let's
away
try one
to
more
meet
thing.
me.
I need to know if I'm actually untargetable. I'm untargetable! It's the Nyx counter. Coggers.
I've a mind like a
warrior
steel
for the
trap,
light
and the
arrives.
physique to go with it.
I mean, if you get Carapace in the first second, it's still gonna stun you because you're still on the map. But I think the Ags is like okay, because you get what, 5? It's like 5 seconds. I mean, that's a pretty good amount of healing, right? And your whole team or everyone is standing inside is getting 60% evasion. Think about if like a team BKBs, right? So like cores BKB and you just hit that, and the cores like run out their BKBs and they can't kill anybody because everybody has 60% evasion. I think that's pretty decent. Like it definitely is not a buy every game, but I think it's solid. All right, let's read the talents. 7 strength replaced with 15% celestial hammer slow. 20 MS replaced with 30 Starbreaker swipe damage, which is pretty good. Level 15. 20 attack damage replaced with 40% luminosity crit damage. Level 20 crit damage replaced with 1 luminosity attacks required. 2 Starbreaker charges replaced with 150 Solar Guardian radius. 200 Solar Guardian radius replaced with 2 Starbreaker charges. So with Shard at level 25, you still get the double immunity with the Shard, like 2 Starbreakers, you're BKB the whole time. Her Ags is pretty decent. Like, it has a specific use that is good. I mean, her early game is probably just weaker because she lost her level 10 talent that gave strength, and I think that talent's like I don't want to say it's necessary, but it's really good for her. I mean, she obviously has to be better, right? Because she just didn't have an Ags and a Shard before. If she wasn't better, then these additions would be terrible. But I think the Shard is fine. I think the Ags is, like, situationally probably very strong. And then in other games, it's probably just okay. My thing is that I like Aghanims on heroes like this that make it like a niche purchase. 60% evasion is a lot of evasion. And you're healing for like 600 damage over the course of it. That is not a small amount. It's basically like 2.5 mechs worth of HP. That is a fuck ton of health for the whole team. Like, I think this hero is good for sure. All right, let's see. Dazzle. Base Agi reduced by 1. Rip. Dazzle nerfs. Poison Touch only refreshes its duration when Dazzle attacks the target. Base slow increased by 2. Now increases its slow by 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5 every time it's refreshed. So if you hit the guy like 2 or 3 times at level 1, it's like a 25% slow. Buffed early and Giga nerfed mid game. Yeah, but was it the damage that you cared about in the mid game? I don't think it was. I mean, you're not going to get the slow in the mid game, but it does make the laning better. Mana cost on Grave is lowered. 225 heal on Shallow Grave replaced with 400 HP. Classic. 30 MS replaced with 250 heal on Shallow Grave. Yeah, I'm not sure. I still think his Q is pretty down bad. I'm not gonna lie. I don't necessarily... Like, okay, so in the individual trades, right? Like, if you have a 5 Dazzle, this version of Poison Touch is better when the supports are both playing to the side because it's going to make the other guy have to stop trading with you, right? And if they overcommit to the trade, they have a higher chance of dying because they will be slower. In the mid game, since you can't refresh, since you are the only one who can refresh Poison Touch, this skill is literally never going to be cast. And if it is cast, it's not going to matter because you don't want to be hitting heroes as Dazzle in the mid game. Straight up. You don't want to be standing forward to hit heroes. So past like 8 minutes, this spell is worse. Like for sure. First 8 minutes, it's probably better. Alright. Death Prophet. Base strength increased by 2. Silence now fires a 1000 speed projectile towards the area and silences units in the AoE upon impact. Cast point reduced by 0.2. XO CD increased by 5 seconds. 15 talent, 6% movement speed replaced with minus 2 second Crypt Storm CD. Level 15, 0.8 max health Spirit Siphon increased to 1. Minus 3.5 Crypt Storm cooldown replaced with 20% Spirit Siphon slow. Okay. I mean, so they gave her back to slow on Spirit Siphon at 20. Her early game tankiness is a little bit higher. Silence got nerfed. Exo got nerfed a little bit. I mean, I'm kind of indifferent about all of this. I'm not sure if this has any real gameplay implications, like this change. Because her silence used to be instant, but now it's not, right? But the cast point's better. So it's going to feel better to use it, but it's also going to be a thing that could theoretically be dodged. So I'm kind of on the fence. Actually, let's just try it and demo really quick.
I stand empowered by the light.
I just want to see what it looks like. Yeah, you can just join us. I said that. I'm just like... Okay, that's actually really fucking slow. What the hell?
Yes.
Alright, that's actually a sizable nerf. Sizable nerf. Alright, Disruptor. Formation time on kinetic field reduced from 1.2 to 1. Thunderstrike slow per strike duration increased to 0.4. Oh, so this is like a headshot now. It's like a headshot and then 0.4 is actually not that bad because it's 4 hits, right? So that means you're technically rooted for 1.6 seconds every time you get hit by this, just not all at once. Although I'm not sure this hero is playable for other reasons. I mean, maybe it is, but... I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this. Alright, Doom. Intelligence gain reduced. Bonus gold from Devour reduced. Scorched Earth cooldown reduced from 50 to 35 to just 35. Damage rescaled. Oh, man. Oh, okay, they killed the duration. Okay. Okay, so wait, how much did this do at level 1 before? So that's 25. Wait. My math sucks. I mean, it's obviously way less, right? Because you get 5 seconds less duration. But it scales to be better at level 4. Yeah, it's 225 to 180. Infernal Blade base damage increased up to 40. Level 15 talent. Minus 10 second Scorched Earth cooldown to minus 8. And then 25 Infernal Blade. 2.4 Infernal Blade damage to 2.1. I mean, Doom's still a solid hero. His laning phase got nerfed because of the Scorched Earth uptime. Like, you can't chase for as long in the early game. But during the mid game, functionally, it's still the same. You get a little bit less gold. Your Infernal Blade hits a little bit harder. Like, more or less, this hero is the same. Past, like, level 10, it's the same. I will say that the lower cooldown is probably, like... This might be noticeable in games, but only in games where you're like in a defensive / passive lane where you can't really play. In an aggressive lane, it's probably just worse because you would actually prefer to have a longer duration to make sure that you get the kill, rather than like, you know, have 5 seconds less duration, or 3 at level 2. All right, DK, let's go. Dragon Tail.
Dazzle.
Stun duration reduced by 0.25. Dragon's Blood health regen reduced by 1, 2, 3, 4. Elder Dragon Form splash reduced by 15%. Elder... Oh, this is for the Ags. Black Elder Dragon magic resist reduced from 40 to 20. God damn, that's a big nerf. They cut it in half. They cut it in half.
I don't give a
Okay, let's see. DPS from Fireball
they made my
reduced
cast to BH better.
from
It's
80 to
janky,
60.
but fun.
Damage debuff now lingers for 2 seconds. So they gave it like the macro pyre treatment. They reduce the damage a bit and they make it linger. So it's like better for fighting, worse for farming. Drow Ranger, marksmanship, bonus damage reduced. Frost arrows, scepter, split arrows no longer consume mana. Wait, that was a thing? Wait, chat, if you had Ags and you were using frost arrows, it was taking triple the mana? What the hell? Yo, that's toxic. Only if it was on autocast? I feel like that's a distinction they may not have made. I'm not sure. Alright. Level 10, 5 stats to 15 Frost Arrow bonus damage. That's actually an E buff, right? Because your multi-shot always hits with Frost Arrows. So it might do a bit more damage early. Later, it's probably worse. 10 agility replaced with 250 gust width. I don't even know what that looks like, honestly. I have to see it. I have to see it. We're getting some thick gusts.
Deep as forest shade.
Okay, so you have a blind talent for gust and a width talent for gust now. Not that I think you would ever take it, but let's see how girthy it is.
I go in silence.
What? Oh.
Silence.
Oh my god.
I seal you all in silence.
It's so big!
Silence. Silence. Oh, silence afflict thee.
What the fuck? Bro, it's massive. Let's see how
Silence.
that still hits.
I seal you all. Silence all. Silence. Silence afflict thee.
That's actually like, it's kind of insane. How far can I be? Hold on.
Battle.
That still hits? Oh my fucking lord. That's actually not bad. The problem with it is that it's competing with the multi-shot talent, which makes it like, do I ever want to? Yeah, you might actually see support trial. You might see support trial, guys. I'm not even memeing. I'm literally not even memeing. %, gust blind, a silence, and a gust that big. That is bonkers, actually. The problem is that you're losing all your farming capability by skilling these two things. Like, -8 seconds off multi-shot cooldown is so much of your farm. There's no way you pass that up if you're a core. You just can't, right? I mean, maybe you can, but, you know, you would hurt for it a lot. Oh, I didn't read the other talent. 30% CDR replaced with 2 multi-shot waves. That's pretty good. So instead of 3, it's 5, right? 5 waves. Solid, 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 solid. All right. Earth Spirit. Stone Remnant charge replenish time decreased from 25 to 20. You guys remember when the Stone Remnants had a 15-second cooldown when he first came out? And we went from 35 to 30 to 25 to 20? I'm just saying. They literally, like... They went from the hardest of nerfs to right back to where it was. Alright, level 10 talent. 60 damage replaced with 2 magnetized duration. That's pretty good, right? Like, functionally, that's pretty good for a talent. 60 damage is really hard to, like, justify on a support. The 2 magnetized duration feels like a more solid talent. It's more stone friendly. And you also have more stones. So that's kind of nice. Level 15, 8 armor replaced with 300 boulder smash push distance. I mean, they kind of killed Core Earth Spirit, right? Because they took his armor talent and they took his damage talent. But support ES is going to feel a lot better with the 10, I would imagine. Like, you were either taking the distance or the damage, right? The 2 magnetized duration is pretty appealing, though. I would think. I mean, I'm not an Earth Spirit player, but... Oh, wait. Does push distance mean for the heroes only? I don't actually know. Yeah, I guess the rocks and the heroes just go farther, right? That's nice, too. Good for saves. Good for aggro. So, like, when you roll in... Like, when you roll in now, you can discombobulate the enemy heroes a lot more.
My spirit moves. My talents increase. Prepare for battle.
So, like, you go in or whatever. Okay, so we went to there, right? So we have to move him back. He went to, like, here, right? Ish, where the courier is.
Oh, that's a good spot.
Now let's do... Boulder smash distance.
All paths are one.
I mean, that's a pretty good distance farther.
A spectacular dunk!
I think the rolling boulder damage is nice when, like...
The fool's first lesson is his last.
I don't know, actually. I'd have to talk to an Earth Spirit player. I feel like the 10 talent change is just good, and I feel like the 15 is kind of weird. Like, maybe it's good in some situations. Like, if you really need to save, or you really need to wait to get someone out of position. I mean, Core ES is definitely dead. Like, they shot it. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright. Earthshaker, he gained 5 MS. He's got more int. He's getting smarter, chat. He's reading. He's going back to school. Level 10 talent, 20 base damage increased to 30. 200 mana replaced with 80 fissure damage. Okay. Level 15 talent, 7 armor replaced with 50 aftershock damage. Level 25 talent replaced 40% magic arrows replaced with 200 aftershock radius. This adds a lot of damage to your combo, though, right? That actually adds so much damage. Because you're getting aftershock 3 times when you go in. Because you're getting, actually, maybe even 4. So if you, like, echo, and then you enchant, and then you fissure, and then you enchant, that's 4 aftershocks. All 4 of them are dealing 50 more damage, so that's 200. Plus fissure is 80. So at level 15, your combo does almost 300 more damage to everybody. That seems pretty good. Like, that actually seems pretty solid for the hero. Because Earthshaker always seemed like the hero that wants to go in and just, like, end the fight, right? You just go in and bloop. You poop out your damage. You kill everybody. It feels nice. Like, the counter initiation is the thing that wants to end the fight. And I think making him deal more damage is a nice way to accomplish that, so it's probably okay. I mean, I'm really only looking at the 10 to 15s and maybe 20s, because 25 is just like, you hit 25 in a game as Earthshaker, some shit's happening, right? Or you're like mid, maybe. Most of the time you're going to see this hero as 4, maybe 3, probably never anything else. I think for the 3 Earthshaker, it's good, right? It makes your level 15 feel pretty solid. Makes it feel pretty solid to me. Decent changes. All right, Elder Titan. Echo Stomp damage reduced by 10, 20, 30. And then Ancestral Spirit duration increased from 8 to 10. So it's not the buff, right? Okay, so the Spirit and the buff both last the same time now, I believe. Okay, those are like whatever changes. All right. Ember Spirit. Damage per second rescaled from 50, 75, 90, 100 to 50, 70, 90, 110. Okay. So it's the same at level 2 and 3, same at 1 and 3, worse at 2, better at 4. Interesting. Flame Guard, absorb damage increased from 80, 220, 360, 500 to 110, 240, 370, 500. So level 1 and 2 Flame Guard are better. Level 1 is significantly better. So like, for an example, a lot of level 1 nukes won't break it anymore, which makes his matchup in mid a lot more playable in a lot of situations. I mean, that's really like, Ember Spirit isn't a bad hero. It's just that his lane was not the best. Like, it was okay, not the best. I think if level 1 Flame Guard is good, and you can play the first and second waves pretty comfortably with this, then the hero will naturally be a lot better in the overall game because you can actually play your lane. Like, a lot of heroes don't necessarily suffer because their mid game is bad. They suffer because their lane sucks. And I think that Ember was kind of a victim of that, so maybe this is enough to like push it over. Fire Remnant Eggs, Scepter maximum travel distance reduced from 3,500 to 3K. Talents, level 28 spell amp replaced with 1 Searing Chains target. That's kind of cool. What's this other 20? Is it the Sleight of Fist hero damage? Yeah, it is. The 1 Searing Chains target is pretty cool, though. I like that. I like that. I mean, it's kind of situational, because, like, how often are 3 people clumped on top of each other? Like, close enough to get chains, at least? Maybe not that often, but when it hits, right? Probably decent. All right, Enchantress. Enchant range reduced. Wow, by 200 at level 1. I mean, this hero is pretty toxic. I think it's actually... This change is pretty good because you don't care about enchant range for getting a creep, but you do care when you're trying to kill somebody in lane. Like, if you're enchanting to slow and, like, chase, this spell is way worse now. But for getting a creep and just like playing the lane with the creep, it's exactly the same. Like there's almost no difference, which I think is probably a good thing because the offensive enchant was pretty toxic. So I think that's fine. And they nerfed 2 of her talents and they gave her 5 damage at 15. So a little bit of a nerf, a little bit of a nerfy nerf. What the hell? Enigma Midnight Pulses instances no longer stack. So that means if you buy Ags, you never have to preemptively Midnight Pulse. Oh, wait, never mind. I didn't read the next line, guys. El no sabe. Scepter now deals 5% bonus peer damage instead of the current level of Midnight Pulse. So you still want a Midnight Pulse. Talents. Level 10 talent. Eidolon health replaced with 20 Eidolon attack speed. Level 15, 8 CDR replaced with 30 Malefice damage per instance. Is that good? I feel like that's not good. I feel like you probably just take the Midnight Pulse every time. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm not sure. I don't know about this 30 Malefice damage per instance. I think these changes are mostly like nerfs because I think Midnight Pulse did more damage anyway, right? Yeah, so the Ag's Black Hole Midnight Pulse actually deals less damage. So for 4 seconds, you lose 8% of their max HP as pure damage over the course of a whole thing, which means that heroes could actually live through it. Before, I don't think you could live through it. I think you just die. Now you don't die if you're at 100%. Okay. Faceless Void. Cooldown reduced on Chronosphere from 160 to 140. Okay. A little bit of a CDR. Talents. Level 10. 7 Agi replaced with 6 time dilation damage per second. 9 Strength replaced with 0.5 seconds time walk backtrack time. So I guess that makes the window of when you can backtrack damage bigger, right? So instead of 2 seconds, it's 2.5. Level 15, 300 HP, replaced with 1.5 second time walk cooldown. Time lock damage replaced with 7% time dilation slow per cooldown. 7 is a lot. Like, 7 slow is a lot. Dude, time dilation is so toxic. They're making this skill incredibly toxic. I mean, it already was, but... level 20 talent, 40 attack speed replaced with 120 attack speed in Chrono. And level 20 talent, minus 2 second time walk cooldown replaced with 70 time lock damage. Okay, so from what I understand of Void is that before, when people were playing Void, they essentially would just buy stat items in a Maelstrom. So like SNY, Maelstrom, Satanic. You had a strength talent, you had a health talent. You get 500 HP from talents, level 10 and level 15. You're just a beefcake. You're literally just a fucking beefcake, right? And you walk around and you push your Q in. If the enemy team doesn't stun lock you, they ain't killing you. So he's going to be insanely squishy in comparison to what he was. Like, just a stiff breeze is going to kill this hero now. That being said, Chrono's on a lower cooldown. They're buffing his farm speed because they've also given him the time walk cooldown earlier in the game. And I think you probably still take that every game over the time dilation slow. Unless you're like offlane, I guess. But I still don't know if that's a thing because Chrono CD is probably still too long to be like a non-1, I guess. The level 20 is kind of cool because you get the attack speed. But the thing that I don't understand is you're getting the 70 attack speed in Chrono on the same tier that you're getting the 70 time lock damage. So both of these things are competing with one another, and I feel like they both try to accomplish the same thing. Like, the only difference is that if you're buying Ags, the 70 time lock damage thing is strictly better, right? If you're not buying Ags, you probably take the 120 attack speed in Chrono every time if you're a core, right? Because you want to kill people in Chrono. That's when your hero is the strongest. So you're either buying Ags and you're getting the time dilation stuff, or you're going attack and you're getting the minus time walk cooldown and you're getting the attack speed in Chrono, right? At least that's how I see it right now. How good is the hero? I have no idea. He might be good, he might be bad. I think the Ags build is buffed because of this. Like, mainly because you're losing so much HP. You need a way to compensate for HP. So I think maybe Ags is better because of that. Alright, moving on. Grimstroke. Damage increment per hit on Stroke of Fate increased to 45. 16, 24, 32, 40 to 18, 27, 36, 45. And then Inkswell duration increased from 3 to 4. The Inkswell duration thing is both a buff and a nerf, right? It's a nerf against heroes that have mobility, but it's a buff in that you make your hero faster for longer and they can chase for longer distances against heroes that don't have mobility. So if you're playing against like a Puck, it's a nerf. If you're playing against a Veno, it's a buff. Make sense? Hopefully. Alright, Gyro. Agi gain reduced by 0.3. Intelligence gain increased by 0.3. Homing Missile. Reworked Shard. Homing Missile now constantly fires a 700 radius rocket barrage, starting 1 second after casting. Rocket barrage prioritizes the homing missile's target. That's another one I'm just going to have to see.
This beginning marks their end.
I just have to see it.
Trajectory confirmed.
So if he's standing on the wave,
Prepare for battle!
Ah. Here goes nothing.
oh, I don't have my rocket barrage level.
What? Fox 2.
I mean, that's pretty good. Because you can, like...
Firing.
Well, I guess you wouldn't do it on a creep. Because my regular key is hitting the creep. So if he was over here... Let's give him a hood so he doesn't insta-die. So if I do this and I do that... He gets hit by both. I mean, that's alright. Does a lot of damage. That was almost through a hood, too. I mean, sure, if there's 4 or 5 heroes, the guy that you missile is still going to be focused by the rocket barrage, right? That doesn't change. It just means you won't be able to, like... You won't be able to double barrage him. But that's certainly, like, a decent shard, right?
I'll give
Do the
them
25.
fucks a pound.
Yeah, it's going to shoot a lot of rocket barrages, chat. Cancels blinks. But it doesn't start firing until 1 second after the missile is formed. It's still good. Like, it's a good shard, no doubt. So you can't blink away from it once it gets within 700 range of you, which is nice. All right, flat cannon, range reduced by 250. Jesus. Cooldown reduced from 90 to 68 level 3. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. Oh, level 10 talent, attack damage to flat cannon range. 15 talent is cooldown on cooldown remove to 2 flat cannon attacks.
I don't give a
25 talent, 3 homing missile charges replaced with -6 second flat cannon cooldown. Rip. The 3 rockets have been murdered. No more 3 rockets. Level 25, global cooldown has been replaced with airstrike. Causes cooldown to be vector targeted and fires 3 cooldown attacks in the vector direction. 500 range. 0.75 seconds from each other. Secondary cooldown. Okay, I gotta go back to the demo. I don't know what that means. Is it like Bombardier? Alright, so there's some graphical bugs. I mean, it's pretty cool, right? How many flak hits do I get? 8? Damn. Yeah, it's literally Rumble ulti, right? It's just Rumble ulti. Alright. Hoodwink. Movement speed reduced by 10. Damage is now dealt over 0.3 seconds interval for the duration of the debuff. Damage stops if hero is released. So this just makes it kill refraction now, right? Right? Guys, mod check.
Got it oiled up, man.
What's this? Amateur hour? I'll hand out a few pointers. Yep.
Yeah, cutting the tree is a lot better now.
Prepare for battle!
I just want to know if it, like...
Got ya!
Oh, I didn't skill it. Probably help if I skill it.
Hardly see nothing down here. All wrapped up for
Yeah, it does eat refraction now. It's mainly because... Okay, so the main reason they changed it is because right now, if you cut the tree, even if you already get stunned, you already take all the damage. But if you react quickly and someone cuts the tree, you actually don't get nuked. Right? Like, the damage stops. So it's a nerf in that if the tree is murdered in the time that you're bushwhacked, you don't take as much DPS. Which is like, it's still a nerf to everything else. It's a buff against TA and that's it. Decoy now throws a lesser bushwhack towards the unit that attacked the illusion. and spawns a tree in its location. Cooldown reduced from 40 to 25. Stun duration increased from 1 to 2. So, I mean, it's just, like, better. Like, the shard's just better now. Hunter's Boomerang can now be ground targeted. Level 10 talent, 200 HP replaced with +1 scurry duration. And 16 Agi at 15 replaced with 2 acorn shot bounces. Alright. Alright. Huskar. Movement speed increased by 5. Shard no longer reduces healing by 50%. Shard now heals Huskar for 50% of the damage dealt to heroes and 10% of the damage dealt to creeps. This can still be used while you're stunned, guys. This can still be used while you're stunned. Inner fire duration. Oh, right. It's a disarm, too. So at level 10, you have a 5-second disarm that later on in the game when you have Shard also heals you for 50% of the damage dealt. That means that every hero you hit heals you for 155. And they're disarmed for 5 seconds. And if you hit, like, for every creep you hit, it's 30 HP. So if you hit a full creep wave in the beginning of the game, or I guess at 20 minutes, because it would have to be 20 minutes, you're healing for, like, you know, 150, 200, or 180. And then if you hit a hero, that's another... Bro, it's like a mech every time you push this button. You're just meching yourself every time you hit the shard. Seems pretty good to me. 12 attack damage replaced with 2-second life break slow duration. That's pretty good. And then 25 talent, 25 spell lifestealer replaced with 16% life break damage. I mean, this shard is going to be nutty. This shard is going to be nutty for sure. Alright. Invoker. Base MS reduced by 5. No, my child. Tornado lift duration rescaled. Oh, they nerfed the... They buffed the early game tornado and nerfed the late game tornado. Chaos Meteor main damage rescaled from 57 to 180 to 52 to 185. So worse early, better late. Burn damage rescaled to be worse early, better late. Deafening Blast. Damage reduced overall. Knockback distance reduced to. Talents. 15. 60 DPS Ice Wall replaced with 1 Forged Spirit armor reduction. 2 Forged Spirit armor reduction replaced with 2.5 times Quas Wex Exort passive bonuses.
The one about the tortoise and the hare.
That's kind of insane, chat.
Well away.
So you would get this, you get that. You get this, you get that. How much MS do I get? I'm 419 with no boots.
Unto battle.
I get 60 health regen. What's just brown boots? Brown boots, I'm 500 MS. 3 exorts, 105 damage. I mean, you just be hasted all the time with bots, right? Yeah, with Wex at level 25, you're just perma-hasted.
So it is.
You're literally just... Seems good to me.
Touch my
Seems pretty good to me. Alright, Io. Max tether distance increased from 9 to 1,000. Heal amp increased by 0.1. I mean, we're like halfway through the patch notes, guys. Just relax. It'll be okay. Alright, Shakiro, dual breath. Cast point improved from 0.55 to 0.35. That's pretty significant. Liquid fire Burn damage increased 15, 20, 25, 30. Macropile cooldown increased from 60 to 80, 70, 60. I mean, this change in of itself is pretty nice. Because you can actually cast the spell. This is like a weird one for me because I don't... I mean, I don't know. Liquid Fire and Dual Breath got pretty significantly buffed. And then this got nerfed. I don't know why. I don't know why this one. The other two are good though. I wonder if you can actually cast...
I'm sorry. Did you think you were hunting me?
I wonder if you can cast this while you're getting batteried now. I don't know if you can. Where's the robot? Did I type it wrong? Chat, where?
No two ways about it.
Oh. Create hero, clock enemy. Okay, game. Yo, you can dual breath while being batteried. That's sick.
Enlightenment is mine. On the same coin.
That's actually sick. Yeah, dual breath is gonna be, it's gonna be hitting. All right, Jug. Blade Fury damage increased by 5 at all levels. Healing Ward movement speed reduced by 25. Level 10 talent. 20 MS replaced with 75 Blade Fury radius. Why are they nerfing Jug? Damn it. I mean, the Blade Fury radius thing is kind of weird. I mean, support Jug? I don't know, dude. I don't know about all this. This is weird. Alright, Coddle. Base armor increased by 1. Illuminate channel time rescaled from 2 up to 4.1 to 3 seconds. So wait. So it's worse at low level and better at high level. Right? Like it's a lot better at high level, but it's worse in lane. Chakra magic cooldown reduced by 2 seconds. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just better late game. Like, there's more value in maxing this skill because you don't have to stand still for 4 seconds. Like, standing still for 4 seconds is an eternity in Dota. Like, 3 seconds is a big deal for sure. The chakra thing's nice too. You can just blast forever. It basically makes like your tower defense and high ground holding way better because you don't have to commit as hard, right? Like a second can be all the time in the world if it's a difference between you getting hit by a spell and not getting hit, right? You have to think of it that way. It's like anytime you don't have to be standing still for as long is good. Kunkka, Ghost Ship Fleet Interval increased from 3.35 to 3.5. I'm guessing that's just to prevent chain stun. Torrent Slow rescaled to 40, so it's better at level 4 and worse at lower level. Cleave percentage reduced from 165 to 150, and Tidebringer damage increased to compensate. I mean, you're still one-shotting the wave basically at level 7, right? No doubt. You're just killing it. This stuff is like whatever. Alright, Legion Commander. Press the attack AoE talent not working correctly with self-cast. That's the same as the DS Surge change. Talents. Level 10 talent, 7 strength replaced with 200 dual cast range? Wait. 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 This is my girl, chat. You gotta understand. We got a history.
Sound strategy.
We got a history. Didn't we try this one game and it was awful? Why would it be awful?
On my way.
What? Oh.
Care to dance?
That still feels pretty good, to be honest. Like 200 is not a ton, but it's like it's noticeable, right? Like you're running around, you just go in and you get that duel. No, you wouldn't buy Aether. It's honestly, it's such a huge quality of life because this hero is, as much as people probably overemphasize duel damage, getting the duel is very important. It's not about the hero dying in the duel. It's about you getting the duel at the right time so that the person who you duel does die, even if it's not like giving you damage, right? So when you have something like this, you make that easier. Like getting the duel becomes easier, which is good.
As you were.
All right. Other talent was replaced with 100 overwhelming odds radius, so more anti-illusion stuff, which is good. Level 20 or level 15, 20 attack speed replaced with 40 press the attack health regen. So it's a 500 health heal at level 15. Jesus Christ, that is a lot of HP, chat. 500 HP heal on a 13-second cooldown, which is even less with the shard, and it gives you magic immunity. Yo, chat. Legion's back. I think Legion's pretty good. Okay. Leshrac, Diabolic Edict now deals pure damage. No longer deals bonus damage to towers. Damage per explosion reduced from the old values to 7, 14, 21, 28. So functionally, this is the same, right? I mean, it's better against heroes that have magic res. It goes through BKB as well. 25%. I mean, maybe it's slightly worse. I don't actually know. I'm too stupid to know the numbers, chat. I think it's like slightly worse. Yeah, it's better at level 1 by a little bit. Level 2, it's probably worse. 3 and 4 probably worse against heroes. Alright. Talents, 4 armor, replaced with 1.75 mana regen. Level 25 talent, 30 magic res, replaced with lightning storm, can bounce twice on units. Only after there's no more jumps left. Yeah, Edict was Fizz, so it's better. Yeah, it's okay, so it's better against heroes that have high armor. The lightning bounce thing is kind of weird. I don't know, like, functionally if it's very good. Like, maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Well, I guess you get the lightning storm damage talent every game, right? So you're getting a 300 damage lightning storm that bounces twice. That's pretty alright. That's pretty alright. I mean, Lesh is one of the few heroes in the game where you look at his 25 talents and you go, yeah, he's probably getting these. Because Lesh just farms insanely fast, so... You could probably see the lightning storm double hit a fair amount of the time. Wait, let's test something. Let's test if getting a hero alone always guarantees a double hit. Because I feel like it would, right?
How did this happen?
So if we level up to max, get the double bounce in this thing. Okay, it doesn't.
Forward.
Does there have to be 2 minimum?
Yes.
Okay, there has to be 2 minimum.
Fight for your honor.
By the
Yeah, it's kind of bad if it doesn't just hit one hero twice. Although it might be kind of crazy if it did, right? Because you're getting double slowed and double hit even if you're only one target. I don't know. It instantly deletes creep waves, but I mean, Lich already does that, so I'm not sure. Alright, Lich. Frost Blast, mana cost reduced. Sinister Gaze, 600 cast range at all levels, so that's a buff. Mana cost reduced to 80. Okay. Scepter now also lets you cast your other abilities while channeling Sinister Gaze. So it gives you AoE, it gives you the range, right? And you can cast other stuff during it. That's not too bad. Chain Frost, initial projectile speed increased from 850 to 1050. And the level 15 attack damage talent got replaced with 0.5 second Sinister Gaze stun duration. So wait. How long is... So with the talent, this is a 2.8 second stun. And it's an AoE. I mean, I don't know if this is ever a thing that you can buy still. But if for whatever reason you do get it, it's probably strong. Like, it's an AoE 3-second stun. How could it not be strong? Getting it, on the other hand, completely different story. No, of course it doesn't go through BKB. It does not. Okay. Lifestealer. Movement speed reduced by 5. Rip. Infest. Can no longer target undying zombies. Mana cost reduced from 1 to 200 to 1 to 150. Scepter now also applies disarm to the enemy. Scepter now also deals damage immediately after infesting. So
I shall restore the imbalance.
I want to see something.
Yes. Scepter. Prepare for battle.
All right, so we're gonna BKB. I mean, it goes through BKB. And it's on a 20-second cooldown. So you're disarming for 5 seconds. You're healing for twice the normal value of your ulti. And you get a crazy amount of cast range on it. So I feel like this item is what you buy when you are against like Troll or PA or TA and they BKB and you can't do anything. Or like, yeah, even Medusa, right? They ulti, you infest. Or they BKB and then you infest. And then you come out after the fact and they've basically wasted their spells. It doesn't seem that bad. It's just a thing that you look at it and you go, where do I slot this into my progression? Where do I put it? Where do I put it? I don't think it's bad though. Especially since it goes through BKB. No, the disarm ends as soon as you get out. Talents. 20 MS replaced with 10% rage movement speed bonus. Okay, so if you take into account this, during rage, Lifestealer is actually faster than he was. Because he lost 5 MS, and then he lost this. Which, let's be honest, you never took that anyway. I mean, okay, maybe some games you took it, but very rarely. The 10 rage MS is like... With just boots and stuff, it's better. Like, it's better for the duration of the queue, and then it's, like, worse just casually walking around. So it's worse for farming, but it's better for fighting for sure. All right, Lena. Base attack damage increased by 2. Fire Soul attack speed bonus per stack reduced by 10. Okay. Why does Lena hit for 400 damage? Stop it. Stop it. All right. Lion. Armor reduced by 1. Travel distance reduced from 900 to 850 on Earthspike. Cast range is unchanged. Only bonus length is reduced. Okay, so ground targeted stuns don't go as far. Finger of Death, Scepter damage reduced by 25, 50, 75. And a level 10 damage talent got nerfed. He saw no one playing mid lane, guys. No one was spamming mid lane, by the way. He was crushing it. Alright. Lone Druid, Savage Roar. Fixed Shard granting 40 attack speed to allies instead of 60. Spirit Link attack speed increased by 10. True Form Entangle chance increased from 20 to 30. Affects only lone druid. Demolish bonus damage increased to 60. Affects only lone druid. So I guess when you're ulted on the hero, you can just bop the tower a bit harder, and you attack slightly faster. Seems meh. Seems meh. Not sure. Alright, Luna. Lucent Beam cooldown increased from 6 seconds to 9876. Shard Glaive's acquisition range increased from 500 to 325. Alright, well the base glaive bouncing stuff is dead. It's not really going to affect her farm speed at all. But you're not going to get crazy bounces in team fights anymore either. So her team fighting is nerfed. Her base taking is nerfed because of this stuff. Her laning is nerfed. Damage reduction percentage increased. Okay, so they nerfed her farming speed too by a little bit. Talents, 15 attack speed, replaced with -8 Moonglaze damage reduction. Level 15, 25 movement speed replaced with -20 Eclipse cooldown. Interesting. Level 20, 8 stats replaced with Global Lunar Blessing. And level 25 talent, 30% Lifestealer replaced with 35 Lunar Blessing damage. So they kind of murdered this hero's late game. Like, just shot it. I don't think you guys understand how insane 30% lifesteal is. For free, like at 25. On a hero that already farms very fast. They nerfed her farming slightly, but the lifesteal changes hurt this hero so bad. The Global Lunar Blessing and the Lunar Blessing damage are like... they're okay. But it's definitely a worse version of the hero for sure. Like, no doubt. No doubt. Okay. Lycan, Shard Wolves now have low attack priority. Will only acquire enemy aggro if they are the only unit in aggro range. That's kind of cool. Shard Wolves can now cripple towers. Does not affect regular wolves. Oh, is that... the cripple is the slow, right?
I am the dead of winter.
The wolf rises. Yes.
Oh, it's 60 attack speed slow and 8 DPS. So this hero is... it's basically like a Jakiro thing. It's almost like liquid firing a tower, I guess. And then you get like the damage component as well. Alright, Howl duration increased to 8 seconds. Cooldown rescaled. From 18 down to 16 at level 4. Level 10 talents, 20 damage replaced with 20 summon wolves damage. At level 10 for both of them? Those boys are gonna chomp. Actual chomp. Level 15 CDR replaced with -20 shapeshift cooldown. I mean, maybe a decent hero. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, they did buff the Helm thing too. I think this hero with Helm might still be a thing too, because Vlad's isn't like the worst item in the world to buy. And Helm is still good because you get the shapeshift bonuses. So like between the wolf summon damage, Helm, like level 2 Helm maybe being a purchasable item, and then the like being able to cripple towers with wolves and stuff, maybe decent. Maybe decent, guys. Not sure. Maybe pause chant. Alright, Mag, Skewer, damage increased. Duration of Empower reduced again. Dude, this thing used to be like 60 seconds. Now it's 35. And now his level 20 damage talent gets replaced with 10 Empower duration. That's an oof. That's an oof. Alright. Mars, my boy. Spear of Mars cooldown decreased from 14 to 14, 13, 12, 11. Mars buff, pause chant. Arena of Blood cooldown. Oh, no. Oh, God. Why? Oh no 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 no. Why? Oh god, level 10 talent, 15 damage replaced with God's Rebuke slow. 20 movement speed talent replaced with minus 10 per second bulwark movement speed penalty. It was 20, right? Naturally. 8 armor replaced with 100 Spear of Mars damage. 160 spear damage at level 20 replaced with 10 and 5 bulwark front and side damage reduction. Man, I'm so sad about this. I'm so fucking sad about this. Oh, that's a hard pill to swallow, boys. That's a rough one. I don't even think Mars was that good. I think he was okay. They nerfed him so many times. Alright. I don't want to look at it anymore. I'm sad. Medusa. Mystic Snake. Jump radius reduced. Mana shield. Damage per mana reduced. 1.3, 2.5. Okay, so it's mana shield's worse at low level and the same at level 4. Alright, Mappo. Strength and edge gain reduced. Poggers. Poof damage rescaled to 90. Now deals pure damage. So it's better at killing heroes, right? Just has to be. Divided We Stand. Rework Shard. Divided We Stand can now be cast from any meepo, as long as there's another meepo within 300 radius, causing the nearby meepo to fling you towards the target within 900 range, dealing 100 damage and slowing the target's movement speed by 50%. Cooldown 14 seconds, mana cost 100. Okay, so wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Let's do it this way. So if I have the shard.
Just what I was thinking.
Wait, is it too far? Oh yeah, I'm too far.
Still all right. Like that
What the fuck?
Uh-huh. Hey, why not? Like it.
I mean, that's pretty funny.
Yep. Yep.
It works on each meepo? Oh, wait.
Good thinking.
So I can, like...
One part, stay put. Yep.
Wait, no.
Between
Wait.
my toes.
It doesn't. Oh, I have to target something. I
Not
see.
yet. What you have in mind?
I see.
If you say so. Yep.
Wait, I yeeted myself. What the hell is that, dude? Okay. Okay.
Coming for ya.
I mean, it's pretty clowny, but it's also probably pretty good. They'll probably add an animation for it later, guys. Come on. There's a lot of changes. They'll probably add something. Alright, 15 talent. Poof damage reduced to 40. That's because of the pure damage stuff. Alright. Interesting. Marana's Sacred Arrow. Stun duration reduced. Level 1, 2, and 3. Vision on arrow reduced by 100. 15 damage talent replaced with -2 arrow second or 2 second sacred arrow cooldown. 150 health replaced with leap distance. 15 talent -3 second sacred arrow cooldown replaced with Moonlight Shadow gives 20% evasion. Evasion is always active during Moonlight Shadow even when units are visible. Level 20 spell amp replaced with -25 second Moonlight Shadow cooldown. -60 Moonlight Shadow cooldown replaced with 180 Starstorm damage. Interesting. Interesting. I kind of like that they're getting rid of like the damage and health talents, like getting rid of the stat bloat. You know what I mean? Like, let's be real. There's a lot of stat bloating in this game, like a lot. People have so much more HP and damage than they used to. It's wild. All right. Monkey King. Tree Dance cast point decreased from 0.3 to 0.1. Travel distance, or travel speed increased by 100. Jingu Lifesteal increased. They're buffing him so much. What the hell? Mischief, rework Shard. Now reduces Mischief cooldown to 8 seconds. Increases the invulnerability time to 0.5 and disjoints projectiles on transformation. Mischief no longer reduces your movement speed below your current one. That's nuts. That's actually crazy. This hero is going to be pretty fucking obnoxious. His laning is better. They gave him basically the old shard for free. And they just gave him a completely new shard that turns Mischief into fucking god mode, basically. Yeah, it's essentially phase shift. Alright, talents. 20 attack speed replaced with 0.3 second Boundless Strike stun. And level 20, 40% Boundless Strike crit replaced with 2 Jingu Mastery charges. I mean, he slap. For sure. He definitely slap. Yeah, this hero is definitely good. Even just this, like the lifesteal going from 15 to 25, that's so much more sustain in the early game. Like, it's almost twice as good at level 1 and 50% better at level 2. Yeah, it's invulnerability. It literally says it. Increases the invulnerability time. Alright, Morph. Mana cost on waveform reduced. Base damage on adaptive strike reduced. This is actually a good change. I think W is way too strong at level 1. Like for laning and stuff and how little mana it actually costs, it did way too much. Like 50 mana for how much damage this spell did was crazy. Morph, Replicate. No longer steals Shard Scepter abilities if Morphling doesn't have Shard Scepter. Naga, Agility gain reduced. Rework Shard. Now makes Song of the Siren heal allies for 5% max HP per second. That's kind of pause, champ. That was her old Ags, wasn't it? Alright, so she got like a slightly worse version, but for way less cost. Damage on Riptide increased by 15 at level 4. Alright, talents, level 10. 9% mirror image damage replaced with 8 agi. This is probably, for the tier, a better talent than the mirror image damage, to be honest. Like, early on, it just doesn't do that much. Seems weird that they were ordered like that before. Oh, okay. Now the level 15 talent is just a better version of the level 10. So this, like, helps her farm speed early on. It helps her jungling. They get her level 15 talent is actually more strength now on top of that. And then 10% Riptide chance at level 20, and then the Riptide minus armor talent 25 buffed by 1. I mean, this hero's buffs are definitely significant. I think the Shard one is the biggest. I actually think the Shard buff is low-key insane. Because you're basically healing for 35% of your HP, right? And you're also healing everyone else. I think this is good. This is all buffs, basically, except for the Agi thing. And I mean, the Agi talent, more or less, you know, it kind of compensates for the loss, but she has slightly less Agi, but that's fine. All right, Nature's Prophet. Base mana regen increase from 0 to 0.5. That's already a big buff. Sprout fix multiple instances where destroying Shard Sprout trees wouldn't spawn greater treants. Vision range reduced from 500 to 250. Damn. Nature's Call. Treant base HP regen per second increased from 0.5 to 2.5. And Wrath of Nature damage per kill increased from 456 to 6. Talents. Level 20, 20% CDR reduction replaced with 75% miss chance for sprouted units. So wait, you're just blinded when you're in Sprout now? That's kind of crazy. I mean, it's good against ranged heroes, right? Ranged heroes that don't have like a force staff or a way to get at a sprout. So like somebody, I'm sure. Yeah, good at RTZ nerf or something. He likes Drow. Alright, Necro. Strength gain reduced. Death Pulse damage increased and heal increased. Ghost Shroud self restoration amp reduced from 75% to 45, 55, 65, 75. And level 10 talents, 25 damage replaced with 100 Reaper Scythe cast range. It's kind of decent. People didn't really take the damage talent that much, right? They usually would just buy like a hood, have a wand, get the strength talent, maybe get a holy locket or some shit. It's kind of a interesting talent. I think if it was like 150 or 200, it would be way more attractive. I don't know if 100 is enough. I don't know if 100 is enough. All right, Night Stalker. Base damage increased by 2. Pog. Dark Ascension cooldown reduced. Oh, increased, sorry. By 10 seconds. Talents level 10. 6 armor replaced with 10-second Dark Ascension duration. So it's 40, right? Yeah, 40. Level 15. 12 strength replaced with 50 Dark Ascension damage. So that means you'd have 150 damage on Dark Ascension at level 15, and it would last for 40 seconds. Bro, this ulti is going to be so toxic. You're just going to get murdered. Level 20 talent, 35 damage replaced with 25 strength. This hero is just going to... He's going to pop ulti, and that's what's going to happen. You're just going to die. He's going to pop this ability, and you're just going to spread him. He's going to tell you to just... You know, hands on the floor, spread them. That's what's going to happen. He's going to be less tanky, though. That's the thing, right? Like, he'll be stronger around his ulti, but he will also be a lot easier to kill. Because, like, 6 armor, 12 strength, that's 240 less health. And also, like, a chainmail and a half worth of armor that he's losing. So he's going to hit hard, and he's going to hit fast, but he cannot protect. He can't. He will feed. All right, Nyx Assassin. Base strength reduced. Base agi reduced. Base health regen reduced. And Ag's Burrow lost 0.5 mana regen. This hero is probably still good. Probably still fine. Ogre Magi, strength gain reduced. Shard Fire Shield no longer procs on creep attacks. That's just a buff. It going off on creeps is kind of bad. Fixed recasting Fire Shield on an ally not replenishing its charges. Fire Blast damage increased. Okay. Unrefined Fire Blast. Mana cost increased from 35 or 30% of current to 35. Ignite costs 30 less mana at level 1. Jesus. CMG's back. He's going to throw the fiery garbage on him. He's going to do it all the time. That 30 mana is a big fucking difference. Ogre's trash. You're trash. Ptuh. And then the Bloodlust talent got nerfed by 5. Alright, Omni Knight. Let's see. Strength reduced by 1, lost 0.3 strength gain. Agi gain increased by 0.2. Bonus strength on Heavenly Grace increased by 6 at level 4. GA cooldown 20 seconds faster at level 3. Hammer of Purity no longer heals Omni Knight on attack. Can no longer be cast on creeps. Now puts a debuff on the enemy which reduces the enemy's outgoing damage by 60% for 4 seconds. Mana cost increased from 20 to 40. Cooldown increased from 40 to 10. So what, you just slap a guy and then he just can't do damage anymore? You literally just conk him over the head and now he's got a concussion and he can't deal damage? I mean, outgoing damage implies all damage, right? So think of the old Silver Edge where you would hit the guy out of invis, and then they would like deal like no damage to you whatsoever, right?
Mischief
All I'm
for
saying.
mischief.
The nun's clothing.
I'll take point. Prepare for battle. Strength guides me.
It did 180 damage. So for reference,
Yes.
if you use finger, it does 450, right, at level 1. Well, 451 because of the int, but so that's the damage it does without a debuff,
Their blades will break upon us.
and that's what it does with a debuff. So I mean, it's the hard thing about this is that it's an application problem.
Blessings.
Like, how are you gonna hit somebody with this is the issue. That's the main thing. I mean, I guess you could buy a
Scouting
dagger.
away. Link
You'd be like, yo, I'm slapping his ass. I don't know. Bro, I don't know how you're gonna get it on somebody. It is, like, objectively a strong debuff. Like, there's no way
omniscience.
that you can argue that, like, numerically it's not strong. It's just that getting it on the target is the problem. That's the problem. Now, if you took the hammer and you just hucked it at the guy from like 600 range and that it did that, it would be pretty fucking good. But since you're not literally picking up the hammer and throwing it, it's kind of hard to use. Because any Omni that walks into a team fight, they're going to look at it and be like, the fuck are you doing? And then they're just going to... and you're going to be dead. I guess if you're like a core Omni, it's a bit easier to use. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We shall see. Okay. Oracle armor increased by 1. Pog. Cooldown on Purifying Flames increased by 0.25. Not Pog. And False Promise duration reduced at levels 1 and 2. Alright. Outworld Destroyer. Arcane Orb now affects Roshan. Unlucky. Astral Imprisonment. Fixed Astral Imprisonment debuff not displaying correctly. Grants an additional 5% mana capacity steal to Astral Imprisonment. Also allows allies to move at 40% movement speed during Astral Imprisonment. They are visible but untargetable and can't perform any other actions. So wait, this is just on the base skill?
Ain't nothing gonna stop
I
me now.
stand for the light.
Wait, this is just on the base skill? Or is it a shard? Let's check.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it is the shard. Okay. It is the shard.
Prepare for battle.
The darkness deepens.
God damn it. Alright, so...
I take wing.
oh, I have to bind him. I have to bind him so I can see if he can move.
Foul portents.
Nope, can't move. So you still can't move in Corona. Oh, I don't have the shard. I'm an idiot. Here we go.
Darkness advances.
Yo! That's pretty cracked.
From the world
Omniscient
on the
light.
rim.
That's actually so fucking good. Holy shit, that's so good. Can you move yourself? Yeah. Why wouldn't you be able to? Actually, let's double check. Let's make sure. I might as well check. Takes like literally 1 second. That's insane though.
The blood sun rises.
I'm just a poor boy.
Prepare for battle.
Just fucking Just Dude, this hero's gonna be so toxic. Oh my god.
Darkness
This hero's so toxic.
advances.
Try Surge. I mean, you'd have to Surge the guy. You can't target them while they're banished. You would have to Surge them before the banish. No, you can't use items. You can't use items. You can't use abilities. Like, read it. They are visible, but untargetable, and can't perform any other actions. Cannot do anything. So they cannot be targeted with Surge unless they were Surged before the imprisonment. And even then, I don't think Surge lasts long enough to persist after the imprisonment ends, right? It doesn't dispel. Can take damage? No, because you're still astral. You can't take damage or perform any actions. Like, it's the same functionality as old Banish, except you can move. Nothing else changes. The only thing that changes is that you can move in it. AoE damage. You are banished. You cannot take damage when you are astraled because you are banished. It is the same. You just can move. You are astraled. You cannot take damage. Well, if you're hasted, haste sets your movement speed, which means that you would be running at haste speed when you are astraled. It's really strong defensively for sure. Like, there's no question about it. It's good. Okay, moving on. Pangolier, Shield Crash. Now slows enemies for 25, 30, 35, 40% for 3 seconds. Pog. Damage reduction per hero increased from 12 to 15, 16, 17, 18. Pog. Damage reduction duration rescaled. Oh no. 5, 7, 9, 11. I mean, it's better at level 4. Cooldown rescaled to 10, so you can do it more often. Okay, still kind of pog. Lucky Shot no longer slows enemies. Armor reduction increased by 1. Okay, so what this says to me as a Pango spammer is that it's way easier to hit people and roll. And also, you don't need to Lucky Shot someone to roll on them. This is actually a really big buff. Yeah, Lucky Shot's a much better level 1 spell, and you can justify maxing W and Q now a lot easier, and W is way better. Like, W is way better. Like, think about this. Old Lucky Shot slowed by 35% with a 17% chance. If you're playing a core Pango and you didn't get a Lucky Shot on the guy, rolling on them was impossible. Like, you would just literally miss, right? Because the turn time, they just walk away. Now, you can just W the guy and roll immediately, and if they don't have a stun, they're going to get hit. And in team fights, if you have the cooldown talent for the Shield Crash cooldown in roll, you're literally perma-slowing them. You are perma-slowing them. And the damage reduction uptime is better, right? And yeah, you can literally have perma damage reduction if there are heroes nearby. This is all buffs. Literally everything about this is a buff. Nothing about this is bad. This is all good. All good. I guess, okay, there's one instance where this is not as good as it used to be, and that's specifically in situations against melee, or I guess heroes that you actually have a trade advantage against, which is Pango is already pretty rare. And you would do stuff like buy Orb of Corrosion and then chase them with Lucky Shot and like kill them, right? So like in side lanes. In that situation, it's a little bit worse because now you have to spend mana to chase properly because you would want a Shield Crash too. But it's more reliable It probably just means if you're a corrosion buyer, you probably have to buy arcanes, so you can have mana shield crash. But it is definitely more consistent, and it's better for rolling and every other aspect of the game. Pango buffs, big pog. All right. Stifling Dagger, slow duration rescaled, gain 0.5 seconds at level 1. Okay. Talents, 175 health talent replaced with 1 second Phantom Strike duration. That is garbage. You're taking the Dagger CD every time. This is terrible. Alright, Phantom Lancer, Juxtapose, Ag Scepter cooldown reduced from 60 to 40. Ag Scepter also increases max illusion count by 2. More cats. More cat chat. Alright. Icarus Dive. Oh, they nerfed the distance. That's kind of weird. Sunray max health heal per second reduced. Didn't Sunray used to be like 4% at level 4 or something insane? Now it's 2. Fire Spirit radius increased by 25. All right, so some some Phoenix nerfs. I think that's fine. Phoenix is pretty good. Oh, sorry, I glanced down. I looked too far. We'll get to it. All right, Puck base damage reduced by 1. Phase shift cooldown increased 6.5. Dream Coil no longer has an initial stun. It still cancels TP since it leeches the target. Ooh. That's cringe. That's actually cringe. Talents, 25 attack damage replaced with Illusory Orb distance. Fuck, man, that's harsh. Those are some harsh-ass changes for the boy. Or not boy. I guess technically androgynous thing? Fairy dragon? Right. It's pretty harsh. I mean, I get it. Puck was pretty strong for a really long time. So, probably had it coming. Alright, Pudge. Mana cost rescaled on Hook to 135 at all levels. Now, instantly kills any non-creep it hits. Or non-ancient creep it hits. That is Pog. That is actually so Pog. Bro, Jungle Pudge. I'm hooking the large camp as mid-Pudge off cooldown. I'm walking down the river to get the rune, and I'm hooking his big creep, and I'm walking back mid. And I'm going to be like level 6 at 4 minutes. Try and stop me. Try. It's going to be sick. Toxic. Dude, I'm just saying. I fucking love playing Pudge. Any Pudge buff is a good buff, okay? Dismember Shard cast range on allies reduced from 400 to 300. I don't think this was necessary. I think Pudge is just average as a hero. He's just okay. He does probably still maintain the highest pick rate, though. Alright. Pugna Netherward no longer has a mana-reducing aura. Now, additionally heals 2 units whenever it triggers. Heals 2 units whenever it triggers. How much is a heal? Is it based on the mana cost? Oh. It heals itself. Okay. I was so confused. Right. Okay, it heals itself. Makes sense. What's the max hits? 4? I mean, that's kind of cool. 15 talent improved from 0.8 second Nether Blast cooldown to 1. Okay, whatever. I mean, the Nether Ward change is kind of nice, because in a team fight, if the ward gets focused, it just insta-dies. But it's going to be really hard to coordinate people from not casting spells. So if it just keeps gaining HP and people are trying to hit it, I could see that being pretty useful. Alright, let's check this out. Queen of Quops. Base damage increased by 3. Okay. Shadow Strike now heals Queen of Pain for 20, 30, 40 health on every tick. Heals 50% on creeps. tick damage reduced by 10. Level 15 talent, 10% CDR replaced with 2 Shadow Strike damage instances. Same duration, ticks happen more often. Level 20 talent, 30% Spell Lifestealer replaced with 120 Scream of Pain damage. Yo, this hero's fucking back. No, that's not meh. This is literally insane. The 120 Scream of Pain damage is really good for the Shard, right? And then your laning is going to be so fucking good. Who beats you in lane if they don't have a Dispel now? Like, actually. I mean, you might still lose to, like, Lena Viper. But everybody else you beat. You beat the shit out of them. Yeah, but I'm thinking, like, okay. You are no longer a tradable hero, right? Like, unless you're Viper, unless you're Lena, you do not trade with her at all, period. Like, you can't. And I feel like the thing that made Queen really bad before is her laning wasn't... Like, a bunch of other heroes that went mid got laning buffs, like, repeatedly. Like, over and over, like Lena and Viper and all these other heroes. And then she couldn't do the thing that she used to do, which was win mid. This hero really wanted to win the lane and poon the side lanes. And I also think that the regen meta in general, like ferrying regen out, like salves, bottle TP filling, really hurt her because she relied heavily on mana efficiency through Shadow Strike and being able to win the lane via attrition. I think this change makes it so you can kind of do that again. I mean, I think she's going to be good enough with this, in my opinion. I think she's going to be good enough with this. If you pick Queen to go to the jungle, get out of my chat. Just leave. If I ever catch a Queen of Pain in the jungle with her ulti up, out. Get out. Like, just people leave, dude. I think these are good, though. I think these are good. All right, Razor. Eye of the Storm now applies armor reduction before applying its damage. That's a buff. 175 health replaced by 30 plasma field damage. Level 20 talent, 8 armor replaced with 6 static link drain duration. I'm sorry. Wait, what?
From the world on the
I'm sorry, what? Hold on a second.
Prepare for battle.
How much damage do you get then?
Agreed.
Oh, he's an ally.
Quick as lightning. I go.
Dude, I'm slurping him for so long.
Of course.
What the fuck? I have 375 damage.
Onward.
Yo, this is literally the GIF or GIF, whatever you want to call it. I don't care. No, I can't say it. I'll get banned. You guys know where I'm going with this, though. Use your imagination. The GIFT. Yeah, the GIFT. All right. No, this is really good, though. Because it makes Razor, like, more of the anti-carry, which I really think is where his zone has always been. Like, the guy BKBs, and you walk in, and you just start going... But now you're doing it for, like, 20 seconds. Right? It's pretty good. I like it. Alright, Ricky. Blank strike damage increased. Blaze it buffs. Tricks of the trade. Damage per attack reduced from 50 to 40%. Scepter attack count increased from 4 to 5. Okay. Sleeping Dart cast range reduced by 200. Yikes. And mana cost reduced. Okay, so never mind. It's offlane Riki nerfs. And then I guess the... I don't know, man. Damage per attack reduced from 50 to 40. I mean, I guess it still does do more damage. And it keeps you invulnerable for longer, right? I mean, this hero's probably still fine. Like, Riki wasn't OP. It's not terrible. It's kind of whatever. Alright, Rubric. Spell steal cooldown reduced by 6, 5, 4. Projectile speed increased from 900 to 1200. So that means you get the spell faster. Yeah, it's more damage with Eggs than Riki. That's true. Level 10 Fade Bolt borrows hero damage replaced with 10% Fade Bolt damage reduction. Level 15 talent, 100 base damage replaced with minus 25% stolen spell cooldown. Alright, CMG, as the resident Rubik experts, are we going to get a solid meh from this? I feel like we're going to get a meh.
From the underscale.
So that means Fade Bolt is now 44% damage reduction at level 10 if you take it. And you now have 25 CDR on the stolen spells. Yes, I mean, meh means okay, right? It's alright. Like, the cooldown is nice on the spell steal being shorter. Like, no one's taken the Fade Bolt borrows hero damage thing, right? Oh, wait, what's the other talent that this competes with? Lift duration? Okay, there's no way you don't take it. If you're playing against, like, a Lion or a Lina or even, like... There's, like, a dozen heroes you would take this against. I feel. Like, if you're playing against, like, Lion, and you get 25 CDR and this stun, it's like 9-second cooldown stun for 2.6. I think you have to take it. You know? Oops. God damn it. Lift duration makes Lift how it was before the nerfs. I mean, I get where you're coming from. I just feel like there are definitely games where the CDR is going to be pretty nasty. And I think having an actual choice of talents is good. Like, some games you take the Lift, some games you take the CDR. I think that's good. I don't like 100-0 talent choices, right? Like the ones where it's like, you take this one every time because the other one sucks. Or you take this one because it's so much better than the other one. So I think that, like, there being an actual dynamic is nice. Alright, let's see. Strength gain reduced by 0.3. Shard now also grants 20 damage per pulse on Epi. That's pretty good. I mean, that's like... That's a fair amount of damage, right? For 1,400 gold. Because if, let's say you have level 2 Epi and you buy this. That's putting 160 damage on your Epi. Pretty good. Pretty good. Level 10 talent, 20 damage per Epi Pulse replaced with 20 Sandstorm DPS. 15, 30 Sandstorm DPS replaced with 150 Sandstorm Radius. 25 health regen replaced with 120 Caustic Finale damage. That's kind of weird. Why this talent at level 20? Why? ¿Por qué? I don't get it. I don't get it. Alright, moving on. Shadow Demon. Disruption. Cast range increased by 50. That's good. Shadow Poison stack damage increased by... Oh, rescaled, not increased. 24, 36, 48, 60. So it's actually worse at level 4. Soul Catcher. Now temporarily gives Shadow Demon spell amp for each hero debuffed. What's the radius on this? 250? Okay, it's not that big. I mean, Shadow Demon was already pretty decent, to be honest. Like, mostly because of the meta heroes, like Luna being picked a lot, TB being picked a lot. His lane got better. His ability to save and setup got better. Like, he just got a bunch of buffs. This hero's probably pretty sick, to be honest. You're not gonna, like, poison murder anybody at level 7, but, like, the Soul Catcher thing, pretty nice. Pretty nice. I mean, think about this, chat. You're playing Shadow Demon mid, okay? You're chilling. You buy a Dagon. You hit like a 4-man Soul Catcher. 44 Spell Amp. And you just... You delete some guy. You Soul Catcher him. He loses like 40% of his HP. And then you just... It'll happen. Just watch. Oh, it's 35%. Not 40. Okay. Shadow Fiend, Necromastery, Rework Shard. Necromastery is now an attack modifier that consumes 1 soul, granting your next attack a 170% crit with a 3-second cooldown. Additionally, enemies killed grant an extra soul. Okay. So it's right-clicky, and I guess you can use it to farm. So you get 2 souls per crep. And then you get a Crystallis, basically, on a 3-second CD. Because it's a guaranteed 170 on a 3-second cooldown. That's pretty good. The downside is you're expending souls to do it, and I think that feels kind of shitty. But, I mean, SF can already right-click. He can definitely already right-click, even before this. But now the right-click is better, and it's quality of life as well, because you can farm your souls faster if you die. Requiem, slow rescaled, so it's worse at level 1, same at level 2, better at level 3. Talents, level 10, 20 attack speed increase to 25. Spell Amp increase from 6 to 8. Level 15, movement speed replaced with 80 Shadow Raise damage. Okay. Level 20, Shadow Raise damage replaced with 0.3 seconds Requiem Fear Slow per line. Maximum of 2.4 to 3.3. Okay. And 30% CDR replaced with 40 Requiem cooldown. These are actually pretty good changes. Like, here's the thing with Shadow Fiend, right? You're this hero that farms really fast. And then you want to farm fast to do something with your farm. But your level 15 talents suck balls. Okay? They suck balls. One of them is 25 MS. Doesn't fucking do anything. The other one's Presence Aura affects buildings. Doesn't fucking do anything. Now, you're level 15. You have 8 Spell Amp instead of 6. And you have an 80 Raise talent at 15. You know how fast Shadow Fiend can hit level 15? Chad, do you know how fast you can hit level 15 as Shadow Fiend? You're going to be blapping the shit out of people as caster SF. Like, you're not going to have as much damage later, but your early game... Like, your early game is going to be way nastier. Like, you're going to Yule somebody and triple raise them at level 15, and they're going to be dead every time. Every time. And then, like, the Requiem Fear thing is really nice for the caster SF because you're basically getting an extra second of time to deal damage. You know, assuming they don't have, like, BKB and shit. These are good changes, though, for sure. These are all good changes. And now there's, like, this nice difference between caster and, like, Fizz Shadow Fiend, where your level 10 attack speed talent got buffed. And if you want the Presence Aura affecting buildings, you can now get that, too. You can buy, like, your Lance, get your attack speed talent, you know, whatever. Transition into the, you know, the 3 damage per soul shit. Not only that, but the right-click SF got a little bit worse because CDR mattered a lot for, like, BKB and Satanic usage. But I do think that the Requiem cooldown is probably an always take. Probably. I don't think -4 armor is really ever good at level 25, comparatively speaking. So, yeah. Good changes, though. Good changes. Alright. Shadow Shaman. Mass Serpent Ward cooldown rescaled. Okay, so it's 10 seconds faster at level 3. Mana cost rescaled, so it costs less. Level 10 talent, 175 HP replaced with -3 hex cooldown. 15 -5 hex cooldown replaced with 1 shackle duration. Wait, let's just look at them. Hold on. 2-second shackle duration replaced with hex breaks. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's just old hex, because old hex used to break. I mean, your total, yeah, your like CC total went down. Like you can't buy an Octarine and just you can't do that anymore. But against certain heroes, the level 20 hex breaking thing is going to be pretty pog. And I do think that for the early game, the -3 second hex cooldown is still pretty good for a level 10. I think it's pretty good. All right, Silencio, strength gain reduced. Arcane Curse now deals double damage and slow when the target is silenced. Penalty duration reduced from 5 to 3 seconds. Okay. Level 10, 6 armor replaced with 15 curse damage. So that makes it 55 at level 4 per second for 6 seconds. Wow, it's like a real nuke now. 30 curse damage replaced with 100 attack range. 15 talent, 2 permanent intelligence per kill replaced with 10% arcane curse slow. So that puts it at 28. 100 attack range at 20 replaced with 400 HP. 20% arcane curse slow replaced with 1.5 times last word int multiplier. 25 talent, 30 CDR replaced with last word mutes items. So I think that shifting the talents around for this hero will probably help a lot in terms of his usefulness. Because if you read the old talents, 30 arcane curse damage seems like a lot, but you're getting it at level 15. And you're predominantly playing this hero as a support. So because you're playing it as a support, by the time you hit 15, this damage doesn't fucking do anything. Right? It just doesn't do anything. 15 at 10 is probably way more useful than 30 at 15. Like, relatively speaking, as to game impact, it's probably better. Yeah, you probably just go for the arcane curse damage slow. And to either... Well, you probably just go health and then last word mutes. Like, if you're support, you probably just go right, left, right, left. Mid silencer might be back. Eh. I mean, they didn't really buff any of his base skills. They gave Curse a little bit. But it's probably not enough to, like, make the hero a real core. Like, I think the auto-attack Silencer Dream is probably still dead. I don't think the hero has enough in his kit to really do that. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Skywrath. Arcane Bolt base damage increased. Pog. Concussive Shot, movement slow, rescaled to 40 at all levels. Mystic Flare, duration reduced from 2.4 to 2.2. So this is just buffs across the board. Sky early game got buffed. Mystic Flare damage application got buffed because it's a shorter window, so it deals more DPS over the same window. Or rather, it deals the DPS faster. It doesn't deal more, just quicker. Alright. Slordar. Cooldown increase on Guardian Sprint from 17 to 32? What in God's name? Bonus movement speed increased to 25, 35, 40. Slithering Crush damage rescaled to being higher at higher level, I guess. Talents level 10, attack damage replaced with -3 second Guardian Sprint cooldown. 7 HP regen replaced with 10% Slithering Crush attack move slow. Huh? Oh, it already slowed attack and movement speed. I didn't even know that. So it's basically like Thunderclap, I guess, more or less. I mean, you probably still take the sprint because it puts it at 14 at level 4. Is that almost perma uptime? Yeah, it's closer to permanent uptime with the talent now. So once you get past the early game, you'll actually have sprint more often. But in the early game, you're pretty much never going to be able to cast it, so have fun with that. Rip. Slark, Dark Pack self-damage reduced from 50 to 30%. Okay. Shadow Dance cooldown reduced by 5 seconds at all levels. 9 Strength talent reduced or replaced with a -1 second Dark Pack cooldown. 18 Lifestealer replaced with 50 Shadow Dance attack speed. Level 15 talent replaced with 80 Dark Pack damage. Level 20 talent, 120 Dark Pack damage replaced with 1 agi per essence shift stack. So this says this hero is going to be able to farm a lot faster because you're getting the Dark Pack CD, and then you're probably getting the Dark Pack damage. So you get the CD, you get the damage, and then whatever at level 20. You probably farm faster, you're a bit squishier, but you take a lot less damage in fights from Dark Pack, so it probably evens out in fights, honestly. Like, losing 108 HP sounds pretty bad, but in all honesty, you're going to be even harder to CC. You're going to be even harder to CC, because you're gaining 1 second window more of people not being able to hit you with spells. So he's going to be more slippery, he's going to farm faster. And his ulti's lower CD. Mason was playing Slark and it was really good. Yeah, I'm sure this hero is strong. Like, the main thing about Slark before is that it was really hard to go into fights because you basically just fucking murked yourself with Dark Pact. And you'd have to buy a lot of strength items and stuff. You're not going to buy Silver Edge. Don't be a crazy person. You're not buying that item. That item is not a Slark item. You buy your Echo, maybe you buy a Mage Slayer, maybe you buy an SNY, maybe you buy a BKB. You're not buying a Silver Edge. Get that fucking idea out of your head right now. Let's get it out. Out! Okay, you could buy a Silver Edge as like your 4th item. 5th item. But you're not buying it early. No fucking way. Like, think about it. How are you going to have the mana? Your Dark Pact is going to be lower cooldown. You're going to be hitting it to farm all the time. Where is your mana coming from to use a Silver Edge? Where's it coming from? You will be permanently out of mana. Echo Saber is not enough. You need more. You would need, like, Echo and Falcon Blade and Tread Swapping and probably Raindrops. Yeah, Falcon Blade's a good item. I'm not saying it's not. But I'm saying you will have mana problems if you do not have other items to supplement it. And even then, I still don't think it's that good. Like, think about what Slark wants to do in the game. He doesn't care about break. He doesn't care about going invis. He needs mana, and he needs health to survive being hit by spells. If he has those two things, he will kill. No need Silver Edge. No need Shadow Blade. Buy better items. Don't do this. Don't do this to your pubs. Yeah, Silver Edge still breaks. Yeah, if he has Silver Edge, it's because it's a late item in progression. It's not an early item. You need ways to sustain it. Alright, moving on. Snapfire strength again increased. Mana cost on Cookie reduced by 10. Buffed level 1 and 2 Mortimer Kisses damage a little bit. And the cooldown got rescaled to be longer at level 6, the same at level 12, and then shorter at 18. And then level 10 talent, MS, replaced with Scatter Blast, slow duration. Pretty good. Not bad. Alright, Sniper. Shrapnel damage increased by 5 at all levels. Take aim, no longer grants true strike. Active self-movement speed slow, increased from 25 to 45, 40, 35, 40. Active headshot chance increased from 70 to 100. Cooldown reduced. Mana cost reduced to 25. Duration reduced. So you hit take aim, right? You just fucking, you get that like a little squat. And you just whack, 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 whack the whole time. Pretty good. Pretty good. Concussive grenade, knockback, and self-knockback buffed. Dude, eventually, concussive grenade is just going to put you in the well. Like, you're going to throw it on the ground. It's going to knock you and the enemy heroes to their bases, respectively. And then people will start buying it. Eventually. You can put it in the middle of the map in the river in mid. Yeah, concussive grenade is fine. I don't think that it's bad at all. I think Sniper has other problems. Like, I don't know. Level 10 talent. 15 CDR replaced with 1 second take aim duration. I think Shrapnel is actually decent, to be honest. Okay, so here's my thing. If they swapped, like, the Shrapnel DPS talent with the regular damage talent, and then, like, lowered the amount of DPS to, like, 12, and gave him a later damage talent, I think it'd be pretty good. Yeah, they're removing all CDR. Every hero lost CDR. Shadow Fiend doesn't have CDR. Sniper doesn't have CDR. No one has it. I mean, hell, even at level 10, adding like a Shrapnel CD thing would be really nice, right? I think that'd be really nice. All right, Spookter. Rework Shard causes Dispersion to fire a Spectral Dagger every 300 damage absorbed in the direction of the last source of damage. Can fire a maximum of 1 dagger every 7 seconds and only triggers off player-based damage within 700 range. So it's even more annoying to focus this hero. Oh, you can dispel dagger now. That's kind of cool. Shadow Step. Fixed being able to target creep hero units. Okay. I mean, this is a nice shard, for sure. It's like, when you're getting focused, you're going to be pooping out a dagger. Which also means that you could theoretically run away. I think it's alright. Alright, level 10. Minus 5 second spectral cooldown from 5 HP regen. And then the other spectral dagger talent cooldown thing replaced with 100 spectral dagger damage. So wait, how much do you get now then?
Where's the fight? The Grand Magus.
So it's a 340... Sorry. Yeah, 340 damage nuke on an 11-second cooldown. It's actually not that bad. I don't know if I would say this is really a nerf. Like... I don't know. I'm kind of torn. Yeah, the Dispel in the queue is annoying, but it's like... How many times is it actually going to be relevant is my main thing. Like, how many times is this actually going to matter? Like, it will matter sometimes, but a lot of the time it won't. And also, you get, every time you take 300 damage, you dagger them for 340 damage. Like, you're literally going to get focus, you dagger, you take 300 damage, you dagger again. That's already 700 damage that you've done. Think about that. You're level 15, you dagger once, you dagger again in the direction of the guy that hits you. That guy's taken 700 damage already. Like, I don't know, that doesn't sound that bad to me. Alright, moving on. Spearbreaker, strength gain reduced, base strength reduced, charge mana cost increased. Scepter no longer grants 175 bonus MS. Scepter now pierces spell immunity and reduces the cast point to 0.1. Okay. Greater Bash now deals 1.5 times damage to creeps. Yo, that means if you charge a wave, the wave gets fucked, right? It's kind of pog. Level 15, 10 HP regen replaced with 4 bulldoze cooldown. 20 talent bulldoze cooldown replaced with 200 MS during Charge of Darkness. Okay. So they took the thing off the Ags and gave it to his talent, and then it goes through BKB now. 12% Greater Bash damage replaced with 10% Greater Bash chance, and then Greater Bash chance at 25 replaced with Greater Bash damage. I mean, overall, this is like whatever, right? Because people were rushing Ags anyway, but now the Ags rush is better. No, I don't think it's a nerf, because every Barrow is rushing Ags. Like, they would buy Urn, and then they would buy fucking Point Booster, and just go Ags. So now that it goes through BKB, and the cast point's better, and you still get the 200 MS, I think it's pretty okay. I mean, I guess you have to be level 20. Yeah, hitting 20 takes a long time, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not that good, actually. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Alright, Storm Spirit. Oh my god, they buffed Storm. No, why? Starting mana cost reduced. Oh no, Ice Frog. No, 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 no. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. God, you don't want to do this. Oh, no, no, no. They nerfed Puck and buffed Storm. Cringe. I don't even want to read this. I don't even want to fucking read this. I'm not reading it. I'm going to pretend it's not there. Alright. Sven, Greater Cleave damage increased at levels 3 and 4. Stormhammer cast point reduced. Okay. I mean, Sven was already fine, so this is like whatever. Proximity mines, damage reduced a little bit. Building damage percentage increased. Okay. So I guess it remains the same, right, against buildings with the new mines, but they just deal a little bit less damage to heroes. It's like, whatever. I would have much preferred this to just be removed from the game, but, you know, can't always get what we want. Alright. Sideblade's spell range multiplier reduced from 2 to 1.5. Now deals 5% less spell damage to each successive enemy after the first one. So it nerfs her stat clearing. Her overall attack range is worse. Psionic projection channel time increased from 1 to 1.5. No longer teleports if TA is rooted or leashed. I mean, that just should have been how it was before. It should have just literally been like that at the start, so. Talents. 100 Psyblade spell range replaced with 110 Psionic Trap damage. RIP. 180 Psionic Trap damage replaced with 120 Psyblade's range. These are good changes. Just good. Just good, chat. Just good. Terrorblade. Agi gain reduced. Metamorph duration reduced. Demonic Zeal now also applies a basic dispel on Terrorblade. That's pretty good. Actually pretty good. Does Demonic Zeal have a cast point? I don't actually know.
Hell hath moved like me.
That's not Terrorblade. Yeah, TB's fine. For sure. Okay, it does have a cast point. So it's not like... It's not insane, but it's not awful. The Dispel is probably, like, good enough to warrant buying in of itself. Alright, 20 MS replaced with 2 Reflection duration, 2 seconds. 25 talent. Metamorphosis attack range replaced with 20 Metamorphosis duration. Yo. Get fucked, Terrorblade pickers. That Metamorphosis attack range talent was fucking cancer. Thank God it's gone. Alright, Tide Hunter. Base mana regen increased by 0.5, W. Armor reduction decreased on Gush by 1. Okay. Anchor Smash, bonus damage reduced by 5. Kraken Shell threshold timer increased from 6 to 7. So it's like easier to chain stun tide, I guess. 20 MS replaced with 10 Gush Slow. 1.75 mana regen replaced with minus 100 damage Kraken Shell threshold. So that puts it at what, 3? 350? Yeah. So this makes it harder to CC you. This just gives you a little bit of slow. I think you probably always take the Kraken thing, right? 25 talent, 200 damage replaced with 50% chance to proc Anchor Smash on attacks. Yo, old tide. 20% CDR replaced with 1 second Ravage stun duration. Yeah, Tide got kind of biffed on the later talents for sure. Got a little bit of the rough lovin'. His laning is going to be better though, because he's going to have a lot more mana. Like 0.5 doesn't seem like that much, but realistically that means every creep wave you're getting 15 more mana, right? Because it's 30 seconds, 0.5, 15 mana. So that you're getting like a few extra anchors for free in the laning phase, which is good for him, obviously. All right, Timber Saw. Whirling death damage reduced by 20. Tree damage rescaled, so it does a bit more, but it's way, wow, it's way worse at level 1. Jesus. Debuff duration increased. Timber chain damage reduced. Wowza. This hero's early game damage is gone. It's gone. And it's gone. It's just gone. Which is good. Fuck Timber. Fixed Timber Chain cast range being slightly larger than Timber Chain length, causing Timber to chain to sometimes miss. Oh, I didn't even know that. Talents, 12% CDR replaced with 3% Chakram Slow. That is so bad. That's the worst talent I've ever seen. That's a level 20 talent.
It is dangerous out there.
Yeah, I know it's based on missing health. Still, though, I don't think that's very good. I think this talent's pretty bad. I think it's pretty bad. All right. Tinker. Laser now splashes 100% of its damage on a 250 AoE. Only the main target gets blinded Shrink Raid. Shrink Ray bonus cast range reduced from 400 to 300. Shrink Ray HP reduction reduced from 15 to 10. Yo, dude, this guy is getting fucked up right now. You guys watching this? Defense Matrix is now a basic skill. Mana cost reduced from 100 to 70, 80, 90, 100. Damage absorb rescaled 350 to 1. Okay, 320. Status res to 20, 30, 40, 50. Cast range from 4 to 600. Cooldown 12 seconds. Wait, so what did they get rid of? What did they get rid of? Rearm. Mana cost rescaled. Okay. It's higher level 1, but worse other levels. Keen Conveyance. New rearm sub ability. Channel for 4.5, 4, 3.5 to teleport to a friendly build. Wait, you don't have to buy bots? You don't have to buy bots. Wait, does this rearm with rearm? Does anyone know? It does? What? No, this hero's gonna be so toxic, dude. Okay, let's keep reading. I don't know. I don't actually know what's happening. March of the Machines is now a shard ability. He doesn't have March anymore? It's over? It's safe? My pubs are safe? It's gone. It's gone. I don't have to. I don't have to deal with the early game March, dude. I don't have to have people in my game last pick Tinker mid when I'm playing Medusa. All right, mana cost rescaled. Shard March is minus 10 DPS. Oh yeah, robot explosion damage rescaled. Okay. All right, talents. Spell amp gone. Replace a 2 laser blind duration. Okay. 2.5 second march of machine's duration. Replace with 0.5 keen second teleport channel time. 8 march of the machine's damage. Replace with 150 defense matrix damage absorbed. 8 armor. Replace with 10 spell amp. Bro, this hero got fucked up. Yeah, lasers and AoE now, right? But it's only 250. So you can't hit the range creep, right? You can only hit the melee. I mean, I think this hero is very different. I honestly don't have a good grasp of how good it's going to be. I honestly don't know. I will say that I'm not opposed to them just fucking get March out, dude. Just get it out. I hate it. Interesting hero now, though. Interesting hero for sure. All right, I need to take... I know we're almost to the end of the patch notes, chat, but I got to go to the bathroom really bad. And I also need water because I've been talking for like hours and I haven't had anything to drink. So give me 2 minutes, okay? We'll continue. I love you. Mwah. I'll be right back. Okay. Whew, feel better now. Goodness. No, Ardeo's gonna edit this. Like, I mean, I would assume at least. Okay. Oh no, I clicked the. Damn it. I clicked the thing. Alright. Okay, tiny. Tree throw splash percentage increased to 200%. And attack speed penalty reduced by 5 and 10 at levels 2 and 3. I mean, the tree throw thing is actually pretty pog, because in the laning phase, if you throw it at like the not range creep in mid, it actually does insane damage. You actually just, you crack them. Big damage. Pretty good change. Also, tiny mid was already kind of a thing in EU. So you might see more of that. I mean, I would guess. I don't know. Alright, Treant Protector. Base movement speed increased by 5, pog. Nature's Grasp, duration reduced. Ooh, why though? Talents, 1.5 mana regeneration replaced with 36 living armor heal. What does that mean? 48 living armor heal replaced with 15% leech seed slow. Greaves Tinker? It doesn't work, right? Because you get the debuff? I think it just doesn't work. Right? Yeah, you get the mana, but like... You get the debuff, so you can't heal again. I don't know. It doesn't feel like super strong to me. Plus, the level 1 rearm costs more mana too, right? It's like 130 now instead of 100. I know it's ancient technology, but you can just buy arcanes. It doesn't have to be Greaves. Alright, next. Troll Warlord. Whirling Axis damage increased by 15 for ranged. Okay. Battle Trance cooldown reduced from 90 to 70 at max level. 225 health replaced with 7 Berserker's Rage armor. 7 Azure replaced with 25 Berserker's Rage MS. I mean, these are not bad by any means. I mean, sure, you're squishier to magic damage, but like, if your thing is to tank up against melee heroes, these are definitely both pretty solid. Like 25 at MS is, or 25 MS at 10 is good. 7 armor is good. I think these are decent. The axe change is nice. I mean, these are all buffs, and Troll's not so down bad that he's like unplayable. I think this will probably be enough, along with like the TB nerfs, and the other shit as well. Like, Troll really likes being able to buy stuff like Falcon Blade and Mage Slayer. He likes being able to buy those a lot. So I think that you might see the Zero played a bit. Tusk. Ice Shards, Rework Shard. Enemies within 200 radius of the center of the Ice Shard suffer from 40% slow and take 60 damage per second. Increases the length of Ice Shard by 300. Pretty cool. Snowball. Bonus damage per hero increased. 8 HP regen and replace a 25 tag team damage. Okay. So he's like more all-in-y, more punchy. I like it. It's pretty good. Underlord. MS reduced by 5. Firestorm mana cost increased by 10 at every level. Fiend's Gate. Rework Scepter. Grants a new ability, Fiend's Gate. Cast within 4,000 range to create a portal next to Underlord and a portal at the target location. Allies can click on either portal to teleport to the other one after a 2-second channel. Portals are indestructible, last 20 seconds, and can only be cast in locations where wards can be placed. Yeah, it's fucking Wraith ulti. We got some Apex players in the Valve offices. I mean, that's kind of cool. Kind of a cool thing. 4K range is like... is big enough to be good. For sure. It's big enough. Alright, talents, level 20, 60 attack speed replaced with 1% firestorm burn damage. 20 health regen replaced with 12% atrophy damage reduction. And 25 talent from 40 to 50 allies atrophy aura. Allies? He's in an alley? Alright. Undying Soul Rip. Mana cost reduced by 15 at level 1. Oh, it's 15, 10, 5, 0. Flesh Golem, bonus movement speed, increase from 30 to 30, 40, 50. Rework Shard. Now causes Flesh Golem, or reduces Flesh Golem cooldown by 30 seconds and causes Undying to spawn 1 zombie on each attack. I mean, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Level 10 talent, 5 armor to 50 decay damage. Doesn't decay deal double damage to creeps now?
Fear he who fears nothing.
Everywhere. I'm not a lumberjack. This is personal.
Wait, hold on. I thought they made this deal more damage to creeps. Am I high? Am I just insane? It's a 300 damage nuke. Chat. This hero can farm.
Yes.
I mean, you can farm at level 10.
I will.
It's a 4-second cooldown. 300 damage nuke on creeps that costs 100 mana. I mean, that's pretty good. Just saying. I didn't mean to pause. I did not mean to pause. 290? No, it's 320. It literally says it over the creeps when you cast it. It's 320. Alright, Ursa, base strength increased. Ooh, Earthshot cooldown increased by 3 seconds at level 1. Shard no longer reduces cooldown by 1. Thank fuck, dude. This hero is so toxic with Shard. So toxic. Alright, Venge. Nether Swap now deals 50% or 50 damage to enemies. Okay, so that's to prevent blink. Nether Swap now causes Vengeful Spirits and allies she swaps to take 30, 40, 50% less damage for 3 seconds. Pretty good. I mean, you can definitely grief with this, but it's pretty good. Like, someone is going to swap a core hero that is a BKB into her own team, thinking that that guy is going to die. And then that guy is going to BKB and kill everybody. And it's going to be kind of cringe. That's going to happen, chat. Just be ready. Just be ready for it. It's going to happen. Alright. Veno. Agility reduced by a good bit, so -2 and then 0.2 per level. Poison of a damage rescaled from 40, 65, 90 to 20, 30, 40, plus 2 to 3.5% max health and damage. Scepter damage rescaled to the max HP and damage formula. Ags kind of sucks now, right? You're getting 1%. That's all you're getting? Wait, what else does it do? Does it do something else? That's Viper.
I will have vengeance. A touch of venom.
Oh, it's the cooldown, right? It's the cooldown. Yeah, I understand that 4.5% max HP is a lot, but you also have to consider that people have base 25% magic reduction, right? It's going to be better. Like, it's going to be better later, obviously, and people who have larger health pools are going to suffer more because of this. Like, undoubtedly so. But against the weaker heroes, it's basically no different, right? Like, your 1500 HP heroes, your 1000 HP heroes, they're going to be like, whatever, dude. It's fine. It's the same. But it's better for the BT boys, for sure. Oh, I got an HP talent at level 10, too. It's a buff. Like, it's a buff against heroes who have a certain amount of HP or higher, right? Like, numerically, there's going to be some point where, like, the new one is worse than the old one. Yeah, but it's minus 25%, right? So it's... In reality, the damage you're getting, it's the same damage at 2.5k. Yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, it's going to be better in some situations, right? But it's going to be the same for a lot of situations. All right, Viper. Poison attack and mana cost decrease. What the hell? Nether toxin max damage reduced. Yo, wait, does this mean that doesn't kill the wave anymore at one point? Let's test.
I spread my wing.
It might still kill the wave, but I'm not sure.
Overseen.
Prepare for battle!
Golden.
I mean, it kills the range creep. But it definitely feels way worse. It feels way worse. Oh, I see. 15 talent, Nether toxin max damage. Okay. So they just basically put it into a talent. And they made it so, like, now you need to put 2 points into it for it to kill the wave. 2 points now is the minimum investment required. I don't know how much it really changes the hero, but you're going to have to double it. Double the points. And then it'll be the same. Functionally. So here's my worry, right? You get the spell Lifesteal. You get the Nether Toxin max damage. You get the Viper Strike DPS, and then you get the Nether Toxin cooldown. You're actually just going to be glorping so hard. Like, it's going to have 200 max DPS, and it's going to have a 3-second cooldown at level 25. Could be decent. I don't know. Could be. I mean, it's definitely worse at level 1. No questions asked, but I'm not sure. All right. Visage. Grave Chill. Movement speed drain reduced. Soul Assumption. Gather damage radius increased from 1500 to 1800. Summon Familiars cooldown reduced at levels 2 and 3. Armor is increased on Familiars from 012 to 024. Turn rate increased. Okay. I mean, I don't know much about Visage, so I don't really know how much that stuff matters. I honestly couldn't say one way or the other. Also, I've been talking for so long, my throat hurts. Pain. All right. Aether Remnant. Mana cost reduced by 10. Pull duration increased by 0.2 at all levels. Debuff damage on... Wait, really? They're buffing Astral Step damage? By 100 at level 3? What's up, Bina? We're almost done with the patch notes. Aether Remnant damage. Okay, so... You still probably take the mana, right? I guess. I guess. You probably still take the mana. I'm not sure. I haven't played Void in a while, so I can't say. Do I play a game after? Honestly, I'm pretty freaking tired. I don't know if I'm going to play a game. We're definitely going to play tomorrow, though. Like, for sure. Warlock. Level 15 talent. 40 DPS upheaval replaced by 10% attack speed per second to allies. Wait, you can upheaval the gang? You can just sit there and just rub your staff on the ground and your boys are gonna go ham? I like that. It's kind of cool. Yeah, Roshan, dude. You fucking plop it in the Roshan pit. It's pretty nice. Weaver. Swarm travel speed increased. Now ignores damage block. Wait, it was affected by damage block before? I didn't even know that. Geminate attack can now be toggled to disable autocast. Yeah, 70 attack speed is a lot for sure. 10 level 10 talent, 0.2 swarm armor reduction replaced with 9 strength. 12 strength talent, level 15 replaced with 2 swarm attacks to kill. 35 damage talent, 20 replaced with 90 geminate attack damage. 3 swarm attacks to kill replaced with 0.5 swarm armor reduction. Okay. Wind Ranger, rework shard, now grants Gale Force. A vector targeted, summons a strong wind that pushes all enemies within a 1000 AoE by 250 units per second in the target direction for 3 seconds. Units can still move, attack, and cast spells, does not interrupt channeling. 40-second cooldown, 150 mana. So wait, if you shackle someone and then use this, you can push them 750 units towards you? That seems kind of insane. Show us.
My venom to the vipers.
I mean, it's probably going to feel pretty bad if they're not CC'd. That's my guess. Because the push speed is 250 units a second, which is basically like... I assume if you're running into it, it probably doesn't feel that good.
Prepare for battle!
Hold on. So like if you don't have boots, you like basically can't move.
On my way.
But if you're not like... If you're stunned, right? So like if I just do one of these and then do it, I can move him pretty far. That's only level 1 shackle. Let's see how far he goes if I have higher level. Let's level to max. So if I have the 4.6 shackle, and I do that, you can actually fucking send them to... I don't know, that seems alright. Like, to me, that seems pretty good.
Of course. Hit.
Yeah, like, if you have a puck or whatever, like, imagine this, right? Imagine this scenario. Okay, hold on. Whoops. For fuck's sake. It's like you coil this guy, right? And then you shackle him. And then you fuck up because you don't have the shit bound. I fucked up. Hold on. It's a lot easier to do when you're not doing it as one person.
As the arrow flies. With another round.
What the f... Alright, I fucked it up again. Hold on. I'll get it, chat. Just give me a second. Give me a second, okay?
I go.
There we go. Okay. That's funny. I think it's kind of good, though.
A wind of change is blowing.
Nah, they get stuck on cliffs and stuff. They don't get, like, free pathing. Alright, level 15 talent. 100 attack range replaced with Wind Run, Undispellable. At 15? At 15. At level 15. At level 15. At level 15. Why? 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 Why, though? Alright, 25 CDR replaced with Focus Fire, kills advance the cooldown by 20 seconds. This hero is so toxic. This hero is actually so toxic. I don't want to deal with this shit. I'm done looking at it. It's toxic. It's too much for me. Alright, Winter Wyvern. Agi gain reduced. Attack bonus range on Arctic Burn decreased by 75. Movement speed slow reduced. Okay, so it's a lot worse slow-wise at level 1. Winter's Curse cast range reduced by 100. Cold Embrace shard reduction reduced from 5 seconds to 4. Percentage heal reduced by 1% at max level. That's actually a lot. Level 10 damage talent reduced by 15. 1.5% Cold Embrace heal replaced with 25 hit points per second Cold Brace and heal. So that's like... That's a lot of HP lost in the mid game. Like a lot of HP. You lost so much healing potential. You lost 2.5% healing per second for 4 seconds. That's 10% of a hero's health pool. It's going to feel a lot worse. It's going to feel a lot worse later on. Alright, 15. 275 HP replaced with 2-second Arctic Burn debuff duration. That's actually pretty good. 400 Night Vision replaced with 400 Splinter Blast radius. Jesus. Splinter Blast is going to hit the whole damn screen. You're just going to throw it out and it's going to go... Just everything. It's going to hit everything. The fuck? Let's see. Witch Doctor, Paralyzing Cask. Creep damage rescaled to 75 at all ranks. That is a gigantic nerf. Hero damage rescaled 40, 50, 60, 70 to 40. Deals 10, 15, 20, 25 more damage per each bounce. Oh, okay. So that's that's where all the damage went. That is where all the damage went. So now if you get the maximum donk, you're donking hard. Hard donks. Nah, it doesn't really kill the hero. Maledict is why this hero is strong. I mean, it's definitely a nerf, but there will be situations where the coconut just fucking poons. Yeah, if you get a 2-man stun, it's going to do pretty much the same, if not more damage. And if you get a Maledict off too, they're going to kind of get melted. Alright, 60 damage replaced with 25% Voodoo Restoration mana per second. 200 health replaced with 75 Maledict radius. And then 100 Maledict radius replaced with 300 health. I mean, this hero is still pretty solid, in my opinion. Like, the cast nerf is kind of weird, but, you know, whatever. It's aight. Wraith King. Reincarnation cooldown. Wow, 60 instead of 40. Jesus, that's a huge nerf. This is actually a gigantic fucking nerf. That's crazy. It's actually crazy. Alright, let's look at the talents. 0.5 Wraithfire Blast. Replace with 20 MS. Oh, they just swapped his MS and his Wraithfire Blast stun. They actually just swapped him. Yo, 16 strength replaced 25% cleave at level 20. This is bad. It's too late for this talent to be useful. This needs to be earlier. This needs to be earlier. This isn't good. Like, you're just going to take the skeletons. Alright, last one, boys. Zuez. Lightning Bolt. Mana cost reduction. Or mana cost reduced. By 5. Vision duration increased to 5 seconds. Static Field. Shard active mana cost reduced by 75. Shard active now grants 900 radius unobstructed vision around Zeus for 3 seconds. That's kind of cool. You can use it to break smokes. Yeah, support Zeus. It's going to be kind of nice. Nimbus duration reduced by 5. Lightning bolt interval increased by 0.25. Bounty increased by 25. 50% spell lifesteal replaced with 325 range. AoE lightning bolt. What the fuck does that mean?
I'm a straight shooter.
Leathern wings.
What does that mean?
Onward.
Does it just make it like fucking ultra donk?
Your prayer answered.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
It's just the Chungus bolt.
I ordain it. Four.
Does it affect Nimbus? Can find out.
Lucky scepter will know the
Wait, it does. It's fucking massive.
a position of power.
It's fucking Chung City up in here.
To battle.
Yeah, it absolutely applies to Nimbus. Look at how fucking big this is. This is massive.
Very good. Sound advice.
Oh, does it just make the AoE bigger but not actually... Oh, I see.
Yes.
It's just a visual thing. This is normal Nimbus? Is it really? Nimbus always is
I
big.
ordain it.
Why does it feel like it's bigger? Is it because I cast it on a hill?
Onward.
I feel like Nimbus was smaller than this. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Alright, let's see what people are doing.